Hello, friends. This is a bit different now, isn't it? This is Kevin. I play the Noble Ninja Ryan, and I'm here to brace you for an episode that might be even weirder than most. Uh, this episode actually contains content from two sessions of play that have been adhered together. The first of which went in a direction we weren't really fond of, so we made the decision to rewind about an hour of time here on Earth and begin again. You'll notice what I assume will be a very conspicuous session change just shy of an hour into this video. This seems as good of a time as any for me to say thank you for watching us goofballs play this nerd game. Uh, I appreciate your support. Thank you.
Hello, and welcome once again to the Lifestream Lockdown and Dunreen campaign. I am your DM Hesper, and tonight we're joined by, I guess I'll go ahead and go off that list, Bubba.
I'm Bubba, and I play Dunsen with his trusty psychic, Sir Squeakers, to 14.
Let's see here, and Cados,
Hello, I play Raine.
and Feugy,
Hey, that's me. I play Remy the Barbarian.
and Aster.
Hello, I'm Aster, and I play the ninja Ryan, not the Shadow Menace.
And we also got Lani.
Hi, I play Roux.
It sounded like you said we got salami.
Yeah, salami? I mean, might.
I had salami.
Well, we know where your mind is, anyways. So last time, you guys decided to leave Dunsen behind at the basically the Zazarim family merchant home, and started making your way to the Dunreen Keep, where you guys spoke with, I believe it. See here, I believe you had I think maybe it was probably Uram, Carsey, and Bonzak Ragni were the only ones there at the time when you guys talked to to try to figure out where Archmage Grand Qua was. After which you guys learned that he was investigating over by the Frost Maiden. As you guys made your way there, it looked like whoever made an attack against you wasn't quite done and bombed the room that you were in with some explosions. As you guys made your way up, after getting stopped by the guards and talking to who you guys eventually found out was named Ferdinand, the messenger of the Peace Woods, made your way up to talk to Grand Qua, where in which Ryan pretty much at that point revealed that he was the Shadow Menace that they were after. After after some intense, possible intense moment, eventually, through magical means of getting a hold of.
Bonzek.
Yeah, I was getting that. Yeah, Bonzak Ragni, to show up and essentially cast Zone of Truth on you guys, having to do it quite a few times. Went through and managed to ask you guys questions, and through what they could tell, seems like they believed what you said. After which you guys then met in front of the Dunsen, in front of the Dunreen Keep, and a couple of times tried stopping Archmage Grand Qua, which didn't go quite as planned. As you guys made your way up to the offices of Gasket Brook. Making your way in there, Grand Quab, essentially making a proclamation and accusing uh, Gasket Brook for not being what he claims to be. Seems to essentially reveal some of his power, and essentially with the snap of his fingers, uh, everybody who is currently around you was writhing in pain before they eventually died. In which case, a floating, blackened eye gasket broke was floating about 30 feet up in the air, where Remy and Ryan, as he was disappearing, attempted to uh, hit them with their teleporting kunai, both of which missing and slamming into the bookcase and knocking ledgers and stuff off of the bookcase. You guys then took a look around, noticing, like I said, that a lot of the people that went up there with you are now currently dead. And as uh, Roux and Raine proceeded downstairs, continuing through the halls, while Remy and Ryan stayed and Dunsen stayed upstairs, are noticing more and more people currently in that were in Dunreen Keep now laying strewn dead upon the floor, and that's where we'll pick up.
Everyone's dead.
Okay, so
Hey, Hesper, real quick.
yeah.
You did call Khaleesi out. She wanted to test out her new headset.
Oh well, I mean, I'm so used to the headset being broken. I mean,
Hello.
Ooh.
Hello.
No.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all. Go back to your regularly scheduled program.
Does the sloth have any input of what we are going to do next?
Honestly, he just woke up from she woke up from a really long nap, so no, everybody's dead. Like, what did you guys do?
So, Ara's cool with whatever. Got it. Okay, so nobody's around to hear us, I assume. So, we can come together and have a talk that's probably quasi-table talk, quasi-in-character. I'm not really sure how to go about that. But,
well,
we have some options laid
currently your
before
group
us.
is kind of
Kind of
divided.
spread out. Kind of, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Three of you
are
are
still upstairs?
the guys are all upstairs. The girls have gone downstairs and are in a hallway currently, where the most recent thing that they ran into was the body of Bonzak Ragni, who is
Okay.
currently laying, face frozen in terror and pain. And blood leaking from basically every orifice as he's laying there dead, strewn across the floor. He was making his way to
To get the diamonds.
yeah, basically.
Okay. So Ryan came here because he has a job to do. He's going to look for the leisure, Hesper.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
All right.
At disadvantage because you slammed in this bookcase and just knocked a whole bunch of
I'm feeling
books
kind of
everywhere.
Okay, and I'm probably also feeling a little loopy from that.
Yeah.
Okay. Luckily my character sheet was already on disadvantage. Investigation. Huh. Well.
Yeah. Okay.
Take that, me.
Yeah, as long as you don't get interrupted, it's probably going to take you probably about a good, mm, I would say maybe 45 minutes
Woo!
to sift through this and find hopefully what you're looking for.
Okay, I think I look for 5 minutes and then give up.
Okay, yeah, you look around for like 5 minutes. Just you know. Oh well, what's this? Oh shit, this is like a law book. What's this? Oh, here's a ledger. Oh fuck, from like 12 years ago. Shit. You know.
Okay.
You find all sorts of notorieties, documents, nothing
Mm-hmm.
pertaining to what you're looking for. Like I said, probably the closest thing you found is like a ledger from like 12 years ago.
Alright, boys only. What are the other two doing?
Uh,
I think he was talking about Remy and Dunsen.
I just came back from the restroom. Where the hell am I?
You are at the top of the tower where Gasket Brook was. It's full of legal documents and probably a little bit of carnage and a dead Grand Claw.
Yeah, and there's strewn up here Grand Claw, about 10 guards, all dead, leaking blood from like every orifice. Face
Even that
frozen
one?
in. Even what one?
That one.
I don't know. Sure, why not? I don't know. Anyways, um,
Ew, Hesper, you
every
nasty.
every orifice you can see. Strewn about the terror, pain frozen in their face. And you watch Ryan essentially for 5 minutes dig around through books and throwing them, and basically like, nope, that's not it. Nope. Okay, I give up.
Well, my character just wants to go start tracking that guy down.
Okay.
The guy who put it down. So I'm waiting for everybody to get ready to head on.
Okay.
If you express that to me, I don't think we're going to be doing that right away. I feel like the pragmatic thing to do would be to basically get us a group of allies, whoever those might end up being. Okay, so fuck it. Let's all meet together in a group so we can have this. So we can have this talk.
Okay. Well,
So I guess we'll
I
meet with
get.
the others downstairs and get a feel for the situation.
Okay. Well, are you doing the same thing, Remy?
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies, what have you guys been up to while Ryan's been searching for 5 minutes, and they're kind of just trying to figure out what they're going to do, and then they decide they're going to go downstairs and find you. You guys said you were looking for diamonds.
yep. Trying to find the treasury to find those diamonds.
Okay.
Okay, so y'all pieced out.
Yeah, they're like downstairs. It's let's see here. Yeah. I would say roll me an intelligence check at disadvantage. Whoever's, unless you both are going together, in which case one of you can roll it flat.
Do you want me to do it?
Um,
Flat, I mean, if we're going together.
yeah, sure. Go for it.
Hesper, I'll say that I continue looking for a ledger for as long as they're working.
Nice.
Okay. 20. Okay, it doesn't take you too terribly long. I would say it's probably going to take you about a good, kind of figuring the layout, and you look probably in the most logical of locations. Granted, every keep is not built the same, but there's the general flow of design to them, and it probably takes you guys probably about a good, I would say probably about 30 minutes of searching. Just because this is a fairly decent sized keep. Um, knowing the few areas that you guys have been to and such, what doesn't wouldn't be suspicious of being a treasury. As you guys eventually do come upon a treasury. Looking in here, there seems to be sacks of coins, um, gemstones. There seems to be a couple of dwarves that probably worked on essentially bookkeeping this and such, making sure that the totals were more than likely where they're supposed to be and such, both of which now lay strewn dead, one on the floor, the other one slumped over a desk with a book currently open. Um, and from what you can tell, quite easily, because of the way they've died and such, blood is leaked out and is seeped across the pages.
Okay, I'm gonna help Roux find diamonds, and then I'm gonna try to find that ledger that we were supposed to get.
Okay. Let's see here. So I'm guessing you're wanting to investigate the book. Is that what you're talking about by the ledger, or what?
Well, we're trying to find that ledger that we were supposed to adjust.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess I'll look at the open book first, since that one's right there in front of me.
Okay. There's not very many books here. It's not like Gasket Brooks.
Okay.
It's probably just like Gasket Brooks was like keeping everything. This is probably just all information of assuming information about comings
Inventory.
and inventory, what's being spent, what's being brought in, revenue and expenditures and such, just assumptions. If you're going to do that, I need an investigation check at disadvantage. Okay. Looking through it and such, you can tell, as I stated, from the very few bits that you can see, most of this book is now, the pages have been saturated with blood at this point. So it's very hard to see. But it essentially reads information as you see such as
What about diamonds?
uh
Like, how many diamonds are in the inventory?
uh let's see here. Give me a second here. Uh yeah, looking through the pages and such, um you the closest that you can find seems to be a mention of and it's very hard, you just manage to get just enough of it that you assume that it says something along the lines of like assorted gemstones and stuff like that, and but the total has been blotted out by pooled blood. So you aren't quite sure. You're pretty sure that there's diamond of some sort probably here, but the ledger's not going to be much help with that information due to the saturation of blood, mostly due to how much time
Okay.
basically spent leaking all over this book.
Okay. Within this room, can we see any chests that would, give us a hint that there's gemstones in there? Or do I have to, unfortunately, loot these dead dwarves to find keys to these chests?
Um, from what you can currently see right now, it seems like there are chests and sacks and so on and so forth on the other side of a barred gate. It doesn't like this. You've probably seen bank vaults and stuff like that. They have those barred gates that they have inside the vault door.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially like that, but there's no vault door.
I have a
Okay.
question. Sorry,
Mhm.
really quick. Can I cast locate object and see if I can find any diamonds?
Do it.
Uh,
While she
what-
does that, can I look through the dwarves to find the keys to that gate?
Yeah. Can you bring up what locate object does? Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. Okay. So, okay, concentration 10 minutes. Okay, so, uh, I would say you probably need to, as part of this, because you need to describe, um, probably need to describe what kind of diamond you're looking for.
Okay.
Like,
I'm looking for a diamond of up to worth 500 GP.
okay,
So, a hefty, sizable diamond.
yeah, that's a pretty decent sized diamond. Um, okay, yeah, you definitely sense, you know, at least, you know, probably, I would say probably detects the closest one to you, and you definitely know it's on the other side of this barred gate.
Okay.
As for searching the dwarfs, and yeah, like I said, eventually Ryan, about 45 minutes later, you do find, uh, essentially a ledger talking about, uh, basically dealings with, because like I said, they've doing this and looking through the ledger and stuff. It's probably going to take them over 45 minutes, and I said it'd probably take you about 45 minutes to scour
Mhm.
through all these books and stuff. I would say you do find a ledger that does make mentions of, and governmental transactions with different, um, business, different businesses with, dealing with different businesses, such as the, let's see here, such as the Fallen Gem,
Mhm.
uh, company, Hollowed Stream, um, you know, uh, Hollowed Stream,
And River Whirl. I just want to demonstrate that I
yeah,
have my notes here.
yeah, and River Whirl,
I
like,
I I would like to
companies, well, not corporations, but companies or partnerships, or all that kind of such.
I would like to dot the i's and cross the t's necessary to make the Fang and Claw happy.
Okay.
I don't actually know what that is because what you said when we were going over it in the video was Court of Dunreen owns Fallen Gem shipping, make them look better by making other companies owe Hollow Stream and River Whirl.
Yeah, and like I said, there's other companies
Yeah,
and such like
so
that.
I do that.
You you see things like the Zazarum merchant, merchant noble family is in there, and so on, and so, bunch of other, like, trading, either through other nations or companies that are part of Dunreen, so on and so forth.
Yeah,
Uh,
I do that, and I do my best to make it look like other handwriting that may be around it on the page.
okay, well, let me get back to the girls, but I
Yeah,
just letting you know so you can kind of figure that out.
yeah.
Um, okay. Anyways, searching the dwarfs doesn't take you very long, honestly, to tell you the truth. You see the one that fell, happens to have a ring of keys on him, um, and it takes you a while because obviously it's not just the ring keys to the gate, but it's, any locked chests that are in that room. Basically, you're assuming one of them was, especially the one that kind of fell on the ground, looks a little bit more, probably more along the lines of probably your security detailed, where the ones slumped over the desk is more your bookkeeper and all that stuff. Um, but it takes you a while. You eventually do find a key that fits into the latch, unlocks it, and will allow you access back there into the treasury vault.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try to look for those diamonds that Roux has sensed because we want to get as many as we can.
Okay, well, it's it basically It's not locate objects. It's just locate objects. So she basically only found one, and that one is inside of a chest. Uh, this room is probably about a good. Oh, I want to say it's about 30 feet by 30 feet. Uh, Pretty decent sized room. Looks like it was made that way to be able to hold, and there seems to be essentially, um, essentially like on the walls and such. It's basically set up so it can hold multiple levels, so everything's just not all hoarded and piled onto the middle of the floor and such. Um, but there is also in the middle of the floor. It looks like it was designed to hold a lot, but possibly because of this, because of other situations and stuff, doesn't seem like they have probably, it looks a little bit skimpier than what you would have imagined. But
So they're low on stuff.
Rooms are empty.
lower on funding. I mean, you were probably expecting, quite a bit more, but not nearly at that level. Um, Probably, due to situations, probably setting funds aside and stuff like that for, goods that were brought here and people died, like those are a merchant family and such. But anyways, uh, I want to say it's probably about 10 feet along the leftmost wall as you enter, about 15 feet up. Like I said, the room's about 20 feet in height. They have essentially it kind of looks like those like library ladders that have the wheels on the bottom that you can scoot across and such.
Hmm.
There seems to be a set placed on essentially because there's nothing over the wall that you entered, and it's a decent ways away from there. Actually, no, that yeah, it's basically only like 10 feet on each side of that where the gate was has this kind of structure where the rest of it is more where that is it's basically set up essentially so you just can't manage to weasel your hands in, reach around the bars and grab something. But anyways, uh, like I said, it's about 15 feet up, about 10 feet down on the left hand side wall. You sense in one of the chests up above should be what would be the closest diamond that you know of.
Okay, grab that diamond, and I'm gonna keep trying to look for more diamonds, even though it's very sparse in here.
Okay, I mean, I guess maybe I painted the wrong picture. It's not like it's like oh it's you imagining funds and stuff like that for other cities like maybe like Feldnitz and such, and the size of this room. It makes what they have seem sparse, but it's not as sparse as probably what you're probably imagining.
Okay, well, so I know that she sensed at least one, which is the closest to her, but I want to try to find more. Because
Okay.
time is of the essence.
All right. Yeah, I will have to say you're going to have to probably make a investigation check, and I would say once again probably at disadvantage if you're doing it by yourself, just because of the amount of scouring you'd have to do. Okay, 15. investigation really isn't your weakness, is it? I thought you
Nope.
know.
It's
if
mine.
I know
Mine
it's
too.
yours. Okay. All right. All right. So it takes you about another good like 30 minutes or so of scouring. Um, is you opening chests, looking through there, digging through there. Probably with the 15, you're not making like super in depth kind of shifting around, searching underneath every coin and stuff. Just looking and giving probably about each chest, probably about like, oh, I want to say maybe about like 5 minutes just kind of going through because each chest is probably about 3 feet deep, about 5 feet wide, and another 3 feet in depth. So 3 by 3. And like I said, each one's kind of like lined kind of close next to each other. Um, with the exception of where there's support to keep the shelving from falling down and such. Let's see here. I would say with that, eventually you do, again, just kind of looking at them and such, not absolutely quite sure about the value of each one, but you do manage to find a couple of other diamonds. Managed to find, 4 in total. About one's about the same size as the one that Roux found earlier with her spell, and a couple that look a little smaller. In varying degrees of clarity too.
Okay. Can I do one more sweep in this room just to see if we can get more? Because you said we have what? You said the one that she found, that one. So we have in my hand. We have like in our person like 5. You said in total.
And one you definitely know is at least 500 GP. The other 4 that you found, you're not absolutely sure. I would say you're probably not very adept at appraising gemstones.
I am not.
So yeah. It's just kind of, these are diamonds. Maybe they might work.
Okay. Like I said, I do want to do one more sweep to see if I can find any more diamonds, and then I'll bring them to Remy.
Okay. All right.
Remy can. I do have identify.
Identify is going to identify magical objects. I don't think it tells you the value of gemstones.
Okay.
I don't think. If you want to bring up what it says without actually explaining.
Without how do I? Okay. Well.
Yeah, that's what I need, just for description only. You choose one object, touch it if it's a magical item, or you can learn whether the spell affects if the item was created by a spell. You can instead touch a creature through casting it, learn what spells, if any, they are currently affected by. Yeah, it seems like it's only for magic. It's not like a praised gemstone or anything like that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because they could have hid it in there, but no.
Yeah, nobody ever really uses it for that.
Yeah. Usually with D&D, it's like, oh, we need to buy gemstones. Let's go to the guy who sells gemstones. Anybody got any good ones? Anyways, got sidetracked there. So, all right. So I want to say it's probably been about an hour and 15 minutes. By the way, so are you trying to write to where the ledger handwriting is essentially the same, Aster?
That would be my goal. Do I need to roll something for that? Forgery kit?
Yeah, your forgery.
Dexterity?
Yeah, and since you have a copy,
oops.
I'm just going to take the left number.
Okay.
Because I was going to say, because you already have a copy of the handwriting, which you're assuming is probably Gasket Brooks.
Hmm.
'Cause it's all pretty uniform with how it's written and such. Yeah, I would say you're pretty happy with what you've written. You believe, just kind of looking at both of them, that it's spot on. It probably takes you probably about a good 30 minutes to kind of not only get the handwriting right, like probably like some scrap paper and stuff like that, but also to essentially make numbers look like other numbers and such.
Hmm.
Because let's face it, there's no such thing as D&D whiteout. As you're essentially, and with the way that this ledger is bound and stuff, you'd have to take the whole book apart to pull out that page,
Hmm.
and then you'd have to find another page that matches it, and yeah. So, um, you do essentially what you believe is your best. What are you writing specifically? Like, I know what you're doing, but like,
Yeah. So here's the
how
thing.
how
I
how are
have
you?
no idea. Like me, the player, has no idea how something like this works.
Mhm.
Um. So like all I can really say is my character does what was asked of him.
Okay. Uh, I mean, are you only going to go with those two? Basically, what I'm asking is, are you only going with the two companies that they made mention of, or I guess the three? And you know which one's which, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's basically what I'm asking. Like, which one are you making sound good? Are you only affecting the other two that were given an example, or are you going through some of these other names and such, like the Zazaram merchant family and stuff like that, and editing those as well?
That might be a reasonable idea since that family dead in Dunreen.
Might be
uh,
wise to not edit just one. So suspicious.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess I do that.
Okay. And I know a lot of them some of them you were making the word look like that they owed Dunreen money, and essentially made it look like that the one that you're doing for the Fang and Claw. I'm basically asking, do you remember which one is which?
Uh, this is the letter of what you said. Court of Dunreen owns Fallen Gems Shipping. Make them look better by making other companies owe Hollow Steam and River Whirl.
Okay, so you're making Fallen Gem look good is basically what I'm asking.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. I don't. Me, the player, does not know how ledgers work. Hi. I only know I looked at the video half an hour before a session started. That's all I know.
Hmm. Well, all I was trying to figure out is,
Okay.
do you, and in which case, does your character know which one they were supposed to make look good? Is essentially all I was trying to figure out from you.
Okay.
Or were you just going to take a wild stab in the dark and just hope you did the right one? And it sounds like you know which one you want to do. So okay.
Okay. Yeah. To me, all it sounds like is you're like suddenly changing what I need to do on me. So I don't know, but
No, no,
yeah.
I'm not changing what you have to do. I'm just making sure that you, the player,
Okay.
know which one you're supposed to change.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, your character would know. Okay. Anyways, so you go through and working on that scrap paper and such, and it sounds like you wanted to edit a couple of extra ones that weren't mentioned specifically to possibly improve standing, I guess, is basically what you're doing. Am I right? You're just oh, this one looks good. I'll edit that too.
Actually, I have an
Okay.
idea.
Mhm.
So essentially, what I'm doing is shorting Hollow Stream and like increasing Fallen Gem. Like that's a thing I'm doing. So if my friend I just made the Peacewood, like he would be like losing money essentially, or
I'm trying to remember which one. Um, I mean, you do know that his family is one of those two companies. I don't know if you, the player, remember which one.
yeah, it's the Hollow Stream.
Okay, then yeah, basically, if you did that, then yeah, basically, you would essentially be doing that to Lady Peacewood.
Okay, so um the end goal is for me to make Fallen Gem do better, look
Right.
better.
Well, yeah.
So as long as that gets done, I could potentially divert money from, say, the Zazarum group to Hollow Stream and keep my buddy afloat. They wouldn't care about that, right?
I mean, it's however you want to edit it and such. That's just what they told you is that they wanted their company. They essentially get some money and make the other companies look bad that they owe money that was supposed to have been paid already.
They want me to specifically make a Hollow Stream or Riverworld look bad.
Yeah, basically. Because the more business that they do, because I'd say your character probably remembers this from the talking and stuff. The more business that they do, that's better for them. And to make them look better, they need to make the others look worse.
Okay, then I won't divert from what they told me if their goal is to specifically make things look bad. Like I just didn't want to fuck over my buddy too much,
I
but it
mean,
seems like that's the goal.
granted, you could do, I'm just saying, you could not edit theirs, edit other ones, and say that you did. That's completely and totally up to you, whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just telling you, what you remember them essentially telling you, since it seems like for the most part you remember most of this.
Okay. Um. Okay. How about I short Hollow Stream and Riverworld for Fallen Gem, but then short Zazarum for Hollow Stream, and that gives enough of like I don't know. I feel like there's enough layers of the onion there that like it kind of obfuscates what exactly is going on,
Okay.
rather than me just like leaving Hollow Stream alone. Like it still looks like I did something here, but I'm also like maybe on another page there's information about Zazarum and I'm diverting their funds to Hollow Stream.
Well, like I said, there's the Zazarim merchant family. There's a bunch of other ones. There has to be like 30, 40 different contacts from other countries.
Yeah.
Feldnatz is in here.
Okay. Well, I don't fuck with that.
Well,
Yeah.
Feldnatz is in here, not specifically tied to your family. Your
Yeah.
family goes is different than this. Is like actually through Feldnatz of.
Yeah. Hesper, there's a nightmare to me. So there's a nightmare to me. So I will just say I want to make Fallen Gem look good for the Fang and Claw. I want to do this while also keeping Hollow Stream afloat. More or less the same position they are now by diverting funds from other groups to them.
Okay.
I don't really know what else to say.
Okay, well, I was just basically saying if you just wanted to edit. I mean, I know what you're saying and stuff, and
Okay.
yeah.
Can we just do that?
All right, all right.
This is a nightmare. This is bad TV. I'm ready to move on.
Well, it seems like you're always ready to move on. But anyways, yeah, I was just basically trying to figure out what you wanted to do, and yeah. All right, so it takes you a while, like I said.
Mhm.
Essentially setting it up to essentially look like that. Hollowed Stream, River Whirl. It sounded like you wanted to do some other ones, so some other random ones you picked. Like
Mhm.
oh yeah, they owe Dunreen money and such. Uh, in which case you set down probably not anything outlandish, and especially not all in one spot. You do it in
Yeah.
a couple of different spots, make it look a lot less inconspicuous. Going through and changing numbers to make it look like Fallen Gem is actually owed, couple here, a couple there, a little bit bigger there, it's quite a bit smaller there, but just all these interspersed, mathematical errors that they'll probably run into that they owe and such. Um, and essentially going through and trying to edit it up to look like the Zazaram merchant family, uh, for one reason or another, instead of dealing with the merchants directly, um, went through the government of Dunreen to essentially conduct a trade between these two families, or these two companies. They're trading entities, whatever you want to, merchant families, whichever you want to call them. You're like, yeah, that seems probably legit. Um, yeah, I mean, only time can really tell if what you have done here it will be ever solved or figured out.
Perfect. I mean, currently there's nobody alive to enact the things in this book anyway, so
Pretty much.
cool. All right.
And like I said, it takes you about 30 minutes. The girls have been gone. Like I said, it's probably been about an hour and 15 minutes since this has all gone down. As you guys each doing your perspective, either hunting for diamonds, editing ledgers, or sitting around rooms with dead people. Uh,
My favorite pastime.
well, I was mostly taking jab at Feugy and Bubba since really haven't said much.
Well, I'm not going to be doing ledgers and shit. Things just broke.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I didn't know if there was other stuff that you're wanting to do. If you're just kind of eerily standing in a room watching somebody edit a ledger, looking for a ledger, editing a ledger, and
no, Dunsen wants vengeance. That's it. Dunsen
okay.
blood.
And I mean, yeah, I don't think Remy can do too much right now. He's just kind of keeping an eye out in case
Yeah.
anybody's not dead.
Plus, I gotta bring
yeah,
diamonds to Remy for appraisal soon.
yeah. Everything seems eerily quiet as far as you can tell. Without doing a more probably thorough search or whatever to see if there's life or whatever, Remy, you're assuming everyone's probably dead. It's eerily quiet. The last thing that you probably heard were the footsteps of your sisters getting further and further away from you. From down the stairs. All right. And as I said, it's probably been about an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah. I need for everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
No.
Oh man. I'm scared.
He got tired of waiting for us to chase him, so he decided to come after us.
Okay. Um All right. So as you guys are going through and doing said such stuff, Ryan, you're sitting there like, yeah, I think this is good. Dunsen's standing there plotting however he plans on getting revenge, and Remy standing in a room with his brother looking for looking and editing ledgers and looking at all these dead people in this room and the mess that he made by colliding into a bookshelf and the bigger mess that his brothers made by throwing books around the room. Um, and the two sisters searching for the gems and such, the diamonds. Eventually, you guys kind of feel in the back of your mind, you feel like laughter, you know, just kind of unsettling and ever shifting in tones and such, and it feels like that this laughter is creeping from every dark recess of whichever room you guys are currently standing in. As you guys look around and such, trying to essentially figure out what's going on. Uh, Ryan and Roux just kind of eventually, kind of shake it off. Like, geez, that's creepy. But you kind of feel like you still hear the laughter, but it doesn't seem to be taking a hold of you. The rest of you, Raine, Dunsen, Remy, all of you feel really on edge currently. You feel like something's something's watching you. Something knows what you're doing. And where you're at. You don't feel safe. Hello and welcome once again to the Lifestream Lockdown and Dunreen campaign. I am your DM Hesper. Tonight we have our usual suspects. Everybody seems to be here. Cados, Lani, Feugy, Aster, and Bubba. Mostly because this is basically going back and re-editing some stuff. I'm not going to take too long with the intro, so I'm not going to have you guys go through and introduce your characters and stuff like that, since technically it'll be a run-on of the last episode. So
Yep, stapling them together. Okay.
yeah. So anyways, right. So last time we left off, you guys were in Dunreen Keep after the aftermath of, from what you can tell, everybody dying within the keep. Raine and Roux decided to go and attempt to find some diamonds, while Remy and Dunsen kind of stood around and kept watch while Ryan went through and decided, well, I'm here, might as well try to find the ledger and rewrite some stuff. Um, After a while of being there, it seemed like you guys were under attack by something, causing some of you to only be affected by believing that that you feel like you hear something, but not actually taking hold in your mind, while the others um, had some issues. Though Dunsen ended up breaking out of it, leaving you with 3 that are currently unaffected and 2 that are affected. As you guys met back up in one of the central rooms in the Dunreen Keep, pretty close to where, uh, let's see here, Bonzak Ragni was, his body was found. The rest of you guys came together. There was the, trying to find that one. There we go. There was the role that we had, and that's where we'll pick up. Um, as currently Remy and Raine are both kind of grasping their heads in pain. As they do, you guys hear, you guys hear a voice in your head at this point. Before it wasn't very audible, now it seems very audible. It tells you there's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. We will get you and we will drag you down. Your souls will be used to fuel our plans. I need everybody to hold on a second here. Yeah, I need everybody to give me a second here.
I feel a nat one for me right
Yeah.
now.
I need everybody. Let me just bring out your token so you can click them and. But I need you all to roll me initiatives, please.
Oh.
Which one's me? Oh, never mind. The only one I can click on is me.
It should have like your name and hit points and stuff.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see the others.
How do I roll for initiative again?
There's a
You open
button
up
that
your,
says initiative above your hit points.
yeah, your character sheet.
Oh yeah, good call. Okay. Do it. Yeah.
That feel when you roll a natty 20 and you're not even going first.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Okay. Oh, you two didn't click on your character. Here, I'll get them added though. All right. Add turn, and we need Raine. Add turn. I was like, huh, weird. Why is Raine not? Anyways, 23 on Raine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And 21 on Remy. Okay, what? There we go. Oh, I should have. Hold on. There's the issue. Okay, all is right. Okay, so we will be going in the order of Raine, Remy, Dunsen, Ryan, and last is Roux. All right, so Raine and Remy, as you hear this voice and you kind of open your eyes, you look around and everything that you see, it does not appear like you are in the keep. You look around, you see, it looks like you're basically in vision of what you would assume hell would look like. As you see shadowy demons standing around and moving in the shadows and such. I need, since it's Raine going first, I need Raine to roll me a D100, please.
That's always good.
Wow, if that was for divine intervention, you. Oh no, it still wouldn't have mattered. We're only level 10.
Yeah, really close for that, but anyways. All right, so 13. Okay, the rest of you see this. You see Raine, she pulls out her sword. She has terror in her face. She looks around and stuff. She looks freaked out. She starts running in a random direction. Roll me a D. Yeah, we'll just make it easy. Roll me a Monopoly die. Roll me a D6. Okay, you run essentially back towards in the direction of the tower. As the others just watch you just start taking off running, you're screaming and such.
Except, to be clear, we don't see the tower?
No.
We're in hell? Or is it just... Okay.
No, this is their visions. You guys just see everything normally. They're running towards.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Raine is currently running towards the tower that leads to Gasket Brook's office.
Okay.
Sword in hand, screaming. That is Raine's
Damn.
turn. Remy, I need you to roll me a D100 now. Okay, 52. All right, I need you to roll me a D4, please.
Solid.
Okay, 4. You see one of the demons, and you just go into your rage, and with your longsword and shield in hand, you go running towards what you believe to be a demon. I need you to roll me an attack with your longsword, please.
This is gonna be against one of us.
Absolutely.
Oh no!
Take that!
All right.
I'm doing good.
All right. So Dunsen, you notice this. And you got what's your rage bonus damage? By the way, you forgot to click rage bonus for the damage.
That I did. Was it 2?
I don't know if it's 2 or 3. One of the two.
I don't like this game no more.
Oh no, there's like a checkbox or something.
Yeah, there's a checkbox underneath your attacks.
Yeah, it says 2.
2? Okay, yeah. All right. So, Dunsen, you notice this rage froth Remy in the disguise of Hans Strudelweiser running towards you, screaming at the top of his lungs, just frothy, mad rage, as he swings his longsword at you and makes a connection and it slashes you across the chest. You take 22 points of damage.
22?
Yeah, that hurt.
He crit.
Yeah.
Bastard.
And maybe you would have had a chance to dodge or
Oh,
something,
hey,
but
can I use my divine intervention? My
You're gonna use your reaction?
Yeah, my reaction to do Sentinel at Death's Door.
Okay. Alright, so instead of taking 22, put back to 22, Bubba, and take off 12. Not 12, 14. As Roux summons forth and calls forth her god's divine intervention, causing the sword to miss some of your vitals, but still landing a nice hit on you.
Ow.
Alright, that is Remy. Dunsen, it is now your turn. You have a froth crazy, here, I'll kind of just give you guys a picture of what's going on. Roux just kind of ran up that way. Or not Roux, sorry. That's supposed to be Raine. Raine kind of just ran, that's towards the hall. You guys are all standing around here. Something akin to something like that. You have a rage-filled Remy, just standing in front of you currently. What would you like to do, Dunsen?
I'm sorry, this caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting just to have our 2 people attacking us. I'm looking at my stuff. Give me a second. All right, is there any way Dunsen's seeing this? I want to take the manacles out of my hand and try to grapple them to the ground. That's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try to stop them.
Okay, I would say to get the manacles to put them on him, it's going to take a couple of turns.
Yeah, I'm just getting him out ready so I can get him out of my bag. I'm just going to grapple him.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say you got him out of the bag just fine, but it's going to take you like a couple of turns to actually get the manacles on him.
That's fine. That's why
So,
if I have him out that way, if I'm grappling him or something like that, and somebody can help put him on or something.
okay, all right, make a grapple check. Remy, I believe your athletics is, yeah, you're going to use athletics because you're raging. So I need an
Grapple?
athletics. Yeah, you said you're going to try to grapple him, didn't you?
Yeah, it's athletics.
Okay, I was making sure. I was like, I don't know what the hell a grapple check is.
Yeah, it's the thing that Aster used to do all the time on Gravedigger.
Athletics. Okay, I was so confused. I was looking at
Well,
grapple.
Remy's going to use athletics. I'm because he's kind of mind controlled and stuff like that. He's going to use athletics because he's raging. So I'll need it, and because he's raging, it's at advantage. So I need that done at advantage, Feugy.
My
Dunsen,
athletics beat you last time, so hopefully it'll work this time.
Dunsen, I need you just the straight flat athletics check. Yeah, you try to grab him, and he just gets his shield in the way and just like throws you like a good 3-4 feet back.
Okay.
You can't bring me down, foul demon.
That's jar of beans at him, or am I done?
Well, with the way that grapple technically works,
That's
you
your
have
action.
extra. Well, you remember because I found this out because of the way that you can do a grapple as part of an attack action. So if you have multi-attack, you can try more than once.
Yeah. Okay, I can try to grapple him again.
Yeah, I believe you have.
My thing, I think I have 3 attacks. So if a dread ambusher is 1, right? So does that count as 1 or no?
Yeah, I'd allow it. So
okay. I'm gonna try to grapple him again.
Okay.
I'm not so easy.
All
Come
right.
on.
You know what the definition of insanity is?
I need
good. That's right.
Hey!
That's right.
Okay. You manage to, he throws you off that first time. You go in low and you just kind of shoulder tackle him at the waist, and you have a hold of him. I would say you would have to. It would require a use action to get your manacles on him, but you have a hold of him. And Remy, you just kind of see this demon shadowy figure just grappled around your waist.
While I do that, can I try to just slap one manacle on his sword arm and try to hold it full?
Again, I'm going to call that as a use action, so you'll have to wait till your next turn.
I got it,
so
Bubba.
that's not a multi-attack thing.
I mean, you have him out. You have him. You tackled around his waist, and Remy's just at this point, you tackled around his waist. He probably has a sword up, kind of pre-prepping to probably attack you.
Okay, so I can't do anything else with my third attack, right? Now that I'm grappled, good to go.
Pretty much. I'm trying to think. I mean, you could attack him back. You can punch him or something.
I'm gonna be like, "You asshole! Snap out of it!" And I'm gonna punch him in his face.
All right. Roll me an attack.
Kind of deserves it.
Use strength. So just where it says strength, just click strength. Okay. And then your proficiency bonus, so that would be, yeah, I'm pretty sure you hit Remy. I think Remy only has, 15 AC?
18.
18? Okay, yeah.
You nick him.
You just you're just snap out of it as you punch him in the gut. Remy, you take 1 point of damage.
That's right, and don't you forget it.
1 point.
You deserve it.
Yeah, well, unarmed attacks are based on your strength, and he only has a +1 in strength.
I don't even care. At least I did something.
Not to mention he's raging anywho, so if he had +2 in strength, it would only still do 1 damage.
Better than nothing.
Alrighty. Ryan, it is your turn.
So I'm letting you know ahead of time, Hesper. I got my clicking finger on the sleight of hand button, ready to roll. I would like to take Dunsen's manacles and try to restrain Remy.
Let's see here. I'm trying to,
He's got him
I'm
held down. I got the easy part.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. I'll go ahead and do that. I don't think you need to do a sleight of hand if Dunsen kind of knows that you're, and Dunsen has pretty decent awareness, even if he's in a fight. So, I would assume he'd probably understand and see. He's more. He has him. He has his. I'm pretty sure if he sees you.
You know what? Talking is a free action, okay? Dunsen,
Yeah.
may I have your manacles?
Why are you asking? Take the damn things.
All right.
Yeah, and all you hear, by the way, Remy, is like
Yeah.
as they're talking.
Yeah, no reasoning with them.
All right. So you're gonna you go up. You've taken the manacles from him. What you doing with them?
You want me to go like hand by hand?
I would say if you is a use action item, I would say you'd be able to probably try to restrain both hands, but I'm gonna have to call it as another grapple check.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm sure this will go well.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that I can really think of trying to fit the handcuffs on him.
Would he be at advantage at this point when I have him grappled, though? He'd be normal, wouldn't he?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's immovable. You've kind of restrained his movement, but
I
his
guess
arms are still flailing around.
That's reasonable.
I mean, you do have him grappled, so I would call it kind of you are assisting in this sense. So I would go ahead and allow it, honestly, just
Okay,
because of the way that it is.
Athletics advantage.
No. Oh yeah, athletics advantage and athletics advantage again, Feugy.
Wow. Do we
since,
rock paper scissors for this?
I'm gonna let's see here. I know I'm trying to remember. Let's see here. If it's an equal, it's always the aggressor. So, yeah, I'm gonna say that with 20, I'm gonna say that you've managed to get which arm, left or right?
Right. Please be
Okay.
right-handed.
All right. So you grasp. You have a manacle, and you're trying to hold on to it. You're having a hard time getting the other one onto his other arm. I'm going to say you got his right arm manacled.
All right, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Off of me, demon.
No. I speak to him in deep speech.
It's still unintelligible to him. All right, Roux, what are you doing as you watch your brother and Dunsen, your brothers and your Dunsen struggling, and your sister just running past you?
How far away from me did she get?
I would say you guys are probably within 10 feet of each other, running through and past. She's probably about 20 feet away from you.
Right.
She didn't sprint.
I don't really know how much trouble she can get into because we kind of cleared that section, you know?
Yeah. So, I don't know. Okay. Is there anything else, like, initiating combat besides them just freaking out and running? Can I, like, do an investigation check to see if something is attacking us?
Okay, so you want to do a perception check to see if you can spot any.
So basically, Roux is saying, why is their boss music playing?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right. So
why is the combat music playing?
Roll me a perception check.
Nope.
14. Oh, you're looking around. It's kind of hard. Again, you don't have dark vision, so you really can't see very well into the dark recesses of like the ceiling and stuff like that. and you don't notice anything moving. As you spend your like 6 seconds, okay, what is doing this? And you're looking around. You don't notice anything.
Okay. So that was my action, right?
Right.
Okay. Can I just use my movement to try and reach her?
Okay, so yeah, you can. Are you going to go try to get in front of her, or are you going to try to?
Yeah. I'll try and get in front of her.
Okay, I would say you can probably block the door if that's what you're planning on doing.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so you're blocking the door of your sister. Getting in front of your sister, blocking the door. Okay. All right. I need wisdom saving throws from Raine and Remy. Remy, you're done at disadvantage.
Oh dear.
This turn.
Yeah, no. You still see these vestiges and such, and just these creeping black shadows, just ever so closer getting to you. Raine has this panic in her face, as you can tell. Roux, as you just sprint past her and block this door. She just kind of sees this as kind of a like a spiraling like mountain, I guess, or spire. With the like the outside ramp is of this tower, and this demon just now, or devil just now standing in front of her, like you know, flailing their arms very violently, stopping you from going that direction. Remy, you got one crammed into you. It looks like his horns are crammed into your gut, and another one that has like gotten like burning black iron and slapped one of it on your right on your sword arm, and you're just like, ugh.
Remy's in that one scene from Berserk, you know the one.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Raine, I need another D100, please. Okay, 27. You back away from the demon in front of you, and you turn, trying to look for a place to escape and such. And think you found an area, and you start running that way. And you see this shadowy demon or devil just appear in front of you, and you take out your sword and you swing at it, and it's like it just dodges easily out of your way and then throws flames in your face. You are going to take 9 points of psychic damage from me, please, as you start running away from your other sister to attack something else.
Oh,
And yeah, Roux, you just see her just swing, uh, you know, violently at something, and you don't just nowhere. Like there's nothing there, and then like recoil, like something hit her.
Okay.
All right. Remy, I need you to roll me a D100, please. 26. As you're sitting there, you notice like another shadowy figure. It looks like it's coming like at you. Um, uh, Big giant claws in hand, and you're like, okay, that's more threatening. As you drop your shield and grab with your left hand your sword and swing towards it. Uh, you swipe through the air as it backs away from you and then just swings a massive claw at you and like clobbers you in the face. You two just watch Remy like jerk violently in your hold. Remy, you're going to take 8 points of psychic damage from me, please.
I like how
Okay.
polite Hesper is. Hey, take damage, please.
All right.
Yeah, too bad about our party member has calm emotions. Oh man.
All right, Dunsen. As you have Remy grapple around the waist, what would you like to do? As you watch him just like swing at something and then just recoil violently, like it's like he got hit by like I guess the closest thing, like he got hit by like a giant uh like probably like you probably being in the garden stuff like that. Seems like somebody not paying attention, just getting like slammed into by a horse as he jerks enough and scoots all of you like probably like a good like 2 feet from this recoil.
And there doesn't seem to be. I have no idea. I just want to. I guess keep him grappled the best I can,
Okay.
and try to. Is obviously when I have him grappled, I can't grab anything out of my bag like a rope or anything to try to do one of his hands. Could I?
You have the manacles, like I.
Oh, I thought you said you took them from him.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you can
currently-
like help me.
Okay,
yeah, you can.
help Raine or help. Yeah, Aster.
Okay.
I get the other one. Or try to-
Okay, so once again, kind of the help action is you're kind of like scooting up him and trying to help position his arm, and that's currently flailing around the sword, trying to get that restrained.
Okay, so is that advantage for me, athletics?
No, you're doing the help action, so that will basically be, since Ryan has the manacles,
Okay.
you'll be giving Ryan advantage on the next one.
Okay, so that's all I can do then. I'm just gonna try to help him.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be your best course of action currently,
Yep.
I would say.
That's all
I need
I'm
the
doing.
help. I'm not
That's what I'm doing.
athletic.
All right, Ryan, once again.
All right, I think you know what I'm doing. Here we go.
Okay, use item. Once again, advantage on athletics there, Feugy. Okay. You try. You both of you are trying, and he just, seems to jerk you with that right arm that's restrained, and like, swings his sword at Dunsen, just barely missing him. Just fighting you guys from keeping him from getting restrained. It's just a real slobber knocker.
Okay, so I'm going to paste Awaken Mind in chat. Is this still like talking as a free action for me?
It doesn't really tell you that you have to use an action, so I could allow it.
I will just Awaken Mind at Remy and be like, "Hey man, it's your brother. Snap out of it."
Okay, yeah, you feel this demon and this devil infiltrating your mind, going,
Oh, I speak back in deep speech. I don't know what to say, but you know.
No, this is what Remy hears. This is
Oh.
what Remy hears when you're
Okay.
talking to him.
Okay, that's reasonable.
You can't fool me with your mind games, demon.
Yeah, a reasonable response. Have a nice day.
Is that doing it for you, Aster?
I guess so.
All right. Roux, what you doing?
I'm gonna try and run up and grapple Raine.
Okay. All right, so you run up and attempt to grapple Raine. Raine, either your athletics or acrobatics, whichever one's higher. Roux, athletics, straight rolls.
Athletics. Oh, yes.
See, I told you were berserker.
Alright. You just run up and just like tackle your sister. She shifts forward on one foot, trying to catch herself as you're just completely like wrapped and slumped around her back. And she almost falls to one knee, but then pushes herself back up. You both of you landing on your feet as you kind of have a hold of around her chest. Raine, you just see this like demon with like, claws just across your chest and just slowly scraping the claws across your armor and such.
No, that was her last character.
What?
Fruit Squish.
No,
I don't know. I always
Fruit
picture
Squish
Fruit Squish having like big talons. I don't know why.
on her feet, not her hands.
Yeah.
Her hands are just long feathers.
Oh, fruit squish.
All right. All right. So I need both Raine and Remy to roll wisdom saving throws, both at disadvantage.
Oh no, bunny.
I'm guessing this is higher than a DC 0.
Pretty much. I need Raine. Disadvantage, by the way.
Disadvantage. What again? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh my god!
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, both of you still this vestige of hell as you guys are in here fighting demons. Raine, once again, D100, please. All right, 10. All right, so either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one's higher. And Roux, you're going to need to use athletics.
Just a regular check.
Yeah, just regular for both of you. All right. You as you're kind of hanging there off your sister's back, she's just looking around, just frantic, panicking, trying to find somewhere to escape. She's struggling and trying to pull. This demon's claws just seem to be sinking further and further in your armor. You're just, or devil, and you're just kind of shaking and trying to throw this creature off of you. To unfortunately no avail. Unfortunately, that's all your turn. So, Remy, I need a D100, please. All right, 85.
Strong.
Roll me a D4. All right. Roll me a attack roll with your sword, please.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure 13 misses Aster.
Oh, yeah. Wait, where is that? Yes, yes.
I think you have like 16 or something. don't you?
18.
18. Okay. Yeah. As he's fighting against you, swings his sword at Dunsen. He goes back and just reaches his hand back and swings his sword towards you, Ryan, as you've been shifted in front of him from the failure of getting the manacle on him. As he swings the sword, you're just like, oh shit, and just duck out under the way as he swings through, missing you.
My body's replaced by a log. Substitution no jutsu.
Pretty much. Yeah. As you temporarily, just to kind of, get out of the way, you dodge, let go of the manacle for a brief second, and then re-grab a hold of it after, um, Remy's attack. All right, Dunsen, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna keep trying to give him the help action. So
Nah, man, take it from me. Take it from me.
right. Well, I'm gonna. So how's this work? Am I gonna have to stop grappling, or just say, "Hey, give me the freaking manacles. I'll get this done."
I would say if you're going to try the grapple, use the manacle. Since you're grappling him and you're trying to restrain him and try to fit the grapple and the manacles on him, I'd say it'd probably be done at disadvantage with the current situation. You'd both almost have to switch positions.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll give you the help next time. I basically have like no real bonus to athletics. Like I'm playing a losing game.
Right, well, I'll disadvantage then, and I guess disadvantage athletics.
Okay, so you're gonna let go of the grapple on him and try to. Are you well? Are
Well, I
you
guess
keeping
actually, I guess I'll try to.
Okay, let's think this through.
I'll keep the grapple, but have him toss me the manacle, or like have him give me the manacles, kind of like I gave him the manacles.
Okay, either you can roll it flat if you let go of the grapple on him, or you can maintain your grapple and try to get the manacles and try to fit it at disadvantage, or you can just wait till a turn after this to kind of have Ryan get advantage to grab him and then switch off.
Yeah, basically, when my turn comes around, I will give you help for the next time around.
So right now, I'm just keeping grappled then.
All right. As you keep a hold of him, he's struggling and flailing about, and you watch Ryan dip out of the way of this attack and grab a hold of the manacle. You yelling at him, "Give me the manacle! I'll get him!" Grab a hold of your brother. I'll take care of this. And again, Remy just all he hears is just this, chit chat in a foreign, devilish, demonic language going back and forth between the two. All right, if that's going to do it for you, Ryan.
I proceed to help Dunsen, and
Okay.
I continue to whisper sweet nothings in my brother's ear.
Okay. Well, your current, you would, if you're going to grapple. I mean, you can help him,
Oh, okay.
or you could grapple him, and then you guys would have to wait. Basically, the help would mean that when.
Okay, so if I use the help command instead, Remy basically just goes free on his next turn. Is that what you're saying?
Remy would go free when Dunsen lets go of him. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But he could keep a hold of him, and then he'd be rolling flat to try to get the manacle on him while restraining him. It just all depends on what you want to do.
If you give me the help command, that'll get me out of disadvantage so I can roll flat. So I think that's a good idea.
Okay. So I give him the help command? Is that what we're saying?
Okay, yeah, we can do that if you want.
Yeah, because that way I can keep him grappled, and I have a pretty high thing, so I'm going to hope it holds through.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not. I have a 1 in athletics, so...
Okay. All right. As you're kind of helping to hopefully restrain the right arm that you have currently locked with a manacle, and hoping that Dunsen's able to lock him down, I guess we'll go. Oh, that's not good. What happened to Lani?
I mean, the text is all right there.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see it.
Consult the sacred texts.
Okay.
She'll be back. Give her a second. Maybe we take like a minute break.
I mean, granted, we just started not that long ago.
Well, don't be killing her just because her computer keeps crashing. Come on now.
No, I wasn't planning on it, and honestly, to tell you the truth, with the way the situation's going and stuff like that.
This is the session.
Well, no, I'm saying the likelihood of her dying at this point is probably a lot lower because let's face it. I don't think Raine is as dangerous as Remy, and you guys are trying to hold him back. Okay, there she is. Welcome back, Lani.
Thanks, sorry.
It's all right. I guess we gotta wait for you to get back in the roll 20, but it is your turn.
You guys would be in big trouble if I was the one who got brain jacked.
Well, I'm not having Remy using his extra attack, so that's nice.
Yeah, I have hex, I have darkness that I can see through. I'm hard to hit.
If you would think about it in that terms, Raine has spells too, and Raine hasn't been using them either. So.
Okay. Has anything happened since I?
Dunsen and I are playing musical manacles. That's about it.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Do I have any rope? I do. Can I try and tie Raine's hands together?
Okay. I can allow that. I would say it'd probably be done at disadvantage if you do try. But if you want to try it, you can try it.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. I need an athletics disadvantage from you and a regular athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher, from Raine. All right. As you try to get your rope and you're trying to fit it around her arms, and to kind of grip her to keep a hold of her, you just slip off her back. She feels this moment and just slips out of your grasp, and is now free. Okay. As you kind of fall, kind of catch yourself a little bit because you've been hoisted up occasionally and stuff like that. And you're just like, damn it, all I have is a rope now. All right. Disadvantage wisdom saving throws, please, Raine and Remy. Oh, so close. But no, unfortunately, still vestiges of hell. All right. Please roll me a D100 again, Raine. Okay, 53. Unfortunately, the only one who's close enough to you. Well, actually, yeah. Roll me a roll me a D4, please. All right, 2. Okay. Raine, you you slip out of your sister's grasp, out of this demonic grasp, the claws sinking into your armor and stuff. You notice 3 demons arguing amongst one another, and you're like, you know what? If they're fighting with each other and stuff, that's probably a good bet. I'm gonna hit them while they're fighting. So you run up. And I need you to roll me an attack roll, please.
Hold on.
Okay, I got worried, but now I like where you are.
I'm with my one-handed sword, right?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure.
Let's see here. You don't carry a shield, do you? Oh well.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm trying to think here if you'd probably wield it two-handed. I would say
I have it two-handed, one-handed, and then it whips out like a whip.
Yeah. Go ahead and keep the attack roll, but roll me a D10 real quick.
Ooh.
Okay. As you run forward, you notice like this one grabbed around its waist, this other one kind of grabbed around its arm, and you're like, yeah, the one that's being grabbed is probably an easy target to hit. As you run forward and you slash into it with your sword, both hands, you're going to deal 15 points
Ow.
plus 1 point of cold, divided by half because Remy's raging and he actually does reduce. So Remy, you are going to take let's see here, 15 divided by 2, 7, 8. You're going to take 9 points of damage in total. As uh, this sword, this other demon runs towards you with this gnarled, nasty-looking blade and like sinks it into your side. Um,
Oh, 3-on-1. Now it's a fair fight.
all right. Next up is Remy. Roll me a D100, please. 49. Okay. Roll me a D4, please. Okay. Roll me an attack roll with your sword, one-handed, because your other hand's being manipulated by a demon hanging off of it. Oh. Alright, I guess we'll take the left number then.
Yeah, I've got to take it off.
That's alright. Raine, armor class?
Say that again. You cut out at the beginning.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I did? I need Raine. Cados, what's your armor class?
Let me see. My armor class is medium armor, but let me look at the number. It is 19.
Oh, 19? Okay. Yeah. And that seems... Hold on a second. Let me check something. Sorry. Okay. Oh, I could have... Okay, I guess you don't have a sword or shield. Huh, that's pretty high. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check that and just to make sure. I thought maybe it was a shield or something, but if it was a shield, it only would have dropped it down to 17. Anyways, sorry
Have
about
I
that.
half plate armor +1?
Okay, and then I think you probably have like medium armor master or something
Yep.
like that. I think. Okay,
Yoop,
yeah.
yoop, yoop.
All right. So you watch as this demon who's like in the middle fighting up these others just turns around, swings, and slashes its sword into you. You jump back as it catches your armor and just carves across the front of your armor, managing to keep the blade out of your body. Okay.
Okey-dokey.
And yeah, Remy's still held by Dunsen, and Ryan's flailing around on one arm. Okay, Dunsen.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try normal while keeping him grappled to try to slap a manacle on him.
Okay.
Said that's
All right.
splat, right?
Yeah. I need advantage. Advantage athletics from Remy, and just flat athletics from Dunsen.
Oh yeah.
Wow, and he still almost beat you.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Yeah, even if he rolled a natural 20, he wouldn't have beat him with the number because Feugy can only get up to an 18 or 28.
28.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So as you grab a hold of him, you squeeze a little tighter. How are you locking his other hand together? In front, behind?
Behind.
Okay. As you turn around and you manage to catch his arm in one of your other arms, you turn around behind him, grab a hold of Ryan, and drag him towards you. And you're just like, Ryan, clip it onto him. And you hear the last onto his hands. Both arms stuck behind Remy's back as he's struggling to get free of. With the 29, I'd say you still manage to keep your grapple on him as you kind of have him kind of by one arm. Ryan's holding onto the manacles, kind of like, "Oh shit, we did it." Okay. All right, Ryan. I need you to tell me what you're doing. If Dunsen's done.
Um,
There's nothing else I can do, I don't think.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try a different strategy that I just started considering. I would like to attempt a stunning strike. I guess I just roll an attack and then drop a key point?
Yeah, you'll need to roll an
Okay,
attack
that'll be on Raine, by the way.
on Raine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As you let go of the manacle and swing forward to hit Raine, unarmed, I take it.
Oh, they're the same modifier, so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So as you reach over and grab your tonfa and swing towards her, 22 will hit. Raine's going to take 9 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Raine. 11. I'm sure that fails.
Okay, so I go to spells.
Not necessarily spells. Your wisdom modifier, I think, is what, 14, and then your proficiency is what, 3 or 4?
I don't know what this is you're talking about.
Give me a second here.
Okay.
Wisdom 3, proficiency. So your total is 17. Proficiency bonus plus wisdom bonus is your, and then add that to 10 is your DC.
Okay.
I think.
Should I write that down somewhere?
now I'm kind of second guessing myself. Hold on a second here. 15. Hold on a second here. Okay. Man, that's weird.
A triple plus.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so that's okay. It's 8, so it's 8 plus 4 plus 3. So your total's 12, 13, 14. Your total's 15. Sorry,
Okay.
not 18. But yeah, as you strike in the rain, you watch her just kind of like somewhat freeze up as you hit a vital spot. She is looking very, 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 very rough at this point.
She's seeing the Tweety birds.
Pretty much.
I'm going to do a thing with my stunning strike. I'm just going to put equals 15 at the bottom of it. So next time this happens, we know.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. I mean, usually, I don't know, I probably didn't do it, but usually I have a thing, like, actually in the attack that says stunning strike, and it should. Yeah, I forgot to put it on your thing. I'd usually put a thing under the attack that says stunning strike, and it'd have your DC. But sorry. My bad.
Yeah, we're cool.
All right. So as you unleash into her and stunned, anything else you're going to do with that second attack, or?
Well, I'm not going to keep wailing on her, Hesper.
Please don't.
Yeah, I blow my key points on 5, what are they called? Flurry of blows.
Well, you still have your second attack as part of your second attack, so, or your extra attack. So.
May I decline to use it, Hesper? Or wait,
No,
hold on. Should I also stun Remy?
Yes.
Okay.
Pow, pow.
Yeah, you know what? I'll wallop Remy.
Wallop Remy. Okay, roll me an attack roll.
Okay.
I didn't know if you're going to stun her and then grapple her, but okay. All right, 24. Does that hit Feugy?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice of you to ask.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Remy. As you clobber Remy for 5 points of damage with your club.
Jesus, I knew this was a bad idea.
Scratching him in the back. He just kind of turns towards you and just goes, just angry as you smack his back. I mean, oof. All right.
I try to aim right for the kidney, but it's been strengthened with all that dwarven ale.
All right. If that's going to do it for you, Brian, I guess it'll be Roux' turn.
I don't want to blow on my key points attacking my friends.
Okay.
Do I try and tie her hands again so that we can drag them out of here? I don't know what else to do.
Like, stunned
Yeah.
means like disadvantage on everything, right? Like, she's prone.
She's not prone.
Oh, okay,
She's
no.
standing there. But
Oh, okay. She's just on like roller skates.
Let's see here. I know it's like stunned means like her turn. She can't take any actions. She can't speak coherently. I know it's either disadvantage or she fails certain checks while stunned.
Yeah, I get stunned and paralyzed mixed up a bit.
Yeah, stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can speak only falteringly, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
So what I'm hearing is if I knock her out, so she has to start doing death saving throws, we can drag them out of here.
I mean, it's whatever you want to do.
There's like that TikTok video of like the guy putting every peg down the square hole. Woo.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna try and restrain her again.
Okay. Right. Flat athletics and athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher from Raine.
Bro!
In her stunned stupor, you go to try to grab her, and you just kind of like Mortal Kombat stun weaves right out of your grasp as you try to go forward and grab her and come up short. Uh, you know, trying to grab her with probably the rope that you have in your hands. Just like crap, I didn't get anything in this thing. What is the point of this? You staring at your rope.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Would acrobatics not be a dexterity check?
Dexterity saving throws. It doesn't say dexterity checks.
Okay, true. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
if it was paralyzed, then they fail everything pretty much.
If only I had one of those. Another paralyzer.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because incapacitated only means that they can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't necessarily say that it's contested. You can't do contested grapple checks and stuff. Because they could still kind of weave out of your way and stuff like that, unknowingly.
Okay.
So anyways, disadvantage wisdom saving throws, please.
Bro.
Okay. Yep, no.
I'm beginning to see Lani's point of view.
Yeah, just knock him out.
Yeah.
I can heal him up afterwards.
Raine, you are stunned. So unfortunately, I believe your stunning strike, if I remember right, lasts until the end of your next turn.
My turn, yes.
Stunned until the end of your next turn. So yeah. So you're stunned until the end of Aster's next turn, so sorry. Remy, I need a D100, please.
Yeah, Raine, for your health.
Okay, roll me a D4. Okay. Roll me an attack. Use hit your strength. Your strength button, like yeah. Well, you need to roll it at advantage technically. So I need you to roll another one. Pick the higher of the two. Okay, 14. Okay, so that would be that plus modifier. So that would be that. Yeah. You said 19. So okay, as you kind of struggle, you see the demon who managed to hit you in the side with the sword, and you're not going down without a fight. As you turn around, swinging a grappled Dunsen and Ryan, or actually Ryan let go of you. You swing around with a grappled Dunsen behind you, grabbing onto your back. You go forward and you like Spartan kick this demon right in the stomach. Raine, I need you to take 4 points of damage, please.
She's dead.
No, she's still alive.
He's got 2 points left.
All right, Dunsen, what are you doing? This Remy will not calm down.
So, question though. So when he's raging, nothing can put him at disadvantage where he rolls normal. Like he's grappled and manacled, and he still rolls an advantage.
Well, I mean, his feet are still free. I just had him fucking kick.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's what I was just curious on. Like, okay, so
his
you have
body's a
him
weapon.
yeah, you have him grappled. So basically, that means he can't move anywhere without breaking the grapple. And you have his arms restrained, so he can't use his arms. So his next logical action is to start kicking people and headbutting people.
Oh, I like this game. Okay, one of us holds Raine now, and we just play Rock'em Sock'em Robots till one of them knocks the other out.
So what are you doing, Dunsen?
So I know the exit on here, right?
Yeah, I mean, you all pretty much know where the exit is and such.
So in this situation, I kind of want to cast Fear because they say they take a dash action and move away from me to the safest available route as it turns. Now, is the way this place laid out, could I safely probably cast this? Or are there a bunch of corridors that we're deep in that he would go off into?
There is a
Okay, I foresee a
possibility that-
problem. I foresee a problem with this. Is in their mind they got like transported somewhere else.
Oh, you guys don't know this.
Yeah, they're basically in hell. But yeah, we don't. I guess we don't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that. But at any rate, like they're fighting, I could try to make them fear instead and make them run. I mean,
it is not a straight path to the front door. If that's what you're wondering, they could branch off and go in random directions.
Also, Raine will run into a wall and die.
That sounds like it's in our favor, though.
Yeah, I'm mouse seems like
wow.
Let it happen.
Okay,
babe.
can I do a? I want to do a sleight of. Can I do a sleight of hand? Grab a rope, tie it to the manacle behind his back, and start tugging him out the way.
Okay, so you're going to. Okay, so you're going to attempt to attach a rope to the manacle.
Because he doesn't have. Does he have anything in his? Does he have anything in his hands? I'm assuming not. If I was able to grab both of his hands and slap the manacle on it.
He dropped his shield, and you have his manacles, and he has the sword back there, and he's able to wiggle it around and stuff like that, but to no advantage of actually swinging it around. So there's this sword point kind of pointing off from his left hand to his right side, just kind of like just Zorroing around. So as long as you don't stand over there, you should be fine.
No, just trying to decide if he's going to be able to cut the rope with it.
he could possibly maybe whack it enough with the sword in his frantic state that maybe he could start cutting it, but that's completely and totally unknown if he actually would or not.
Well, I'm gonna try to attach a rope to it and try to start yanking him off balance, trying to move him out of this freaking place because we got to get out of here.
Okay. So.
Well, no, I mean the rope, not the manacles themselves. If I attach a rope to it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
right. Okay.
He's trying to tie a rope through the chains and pull him via the
hang on,
rope.
Look, I have as many brain cells as Raine has hit points.
So is that what you're doing, Bubba, or are you thinking something else?
Is there any way I can use a crowbar like a flakjack and knock his ass out?
I mean, if you hit him hard enough with
You
it.
hit him enough with it, you probably could.
Damn, I was hoping I just hit him with the base of the neck and try to knock his ass out.
All right, are we at the point strategically where we're just knocking both of them out and dragging them out of the keep?
We need to drag him out of the keep because that's what I'm going to try to do is try to drag him out of the keep. That's my current plan right now.
Okay.
Like, I want to freaking cattle rope this dude and drag his ass out.
Okay. This is the plan. Sorry, Cados.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right, well, grapple. Is there any way I could try to now try to tie his feet up?
Again, currently with the situation and such, you could try. You'd be at disadvantage if you keep a hold of him, or you could let go of him and try to tie his feet together. If that's what you want.
What do you think, Aster? What do you think? What do you guys think?
Just knock him out.
Hey, you said it. Let's do it.
Which one? Are we just gonna try to knock him out then?
Fuck it.
All right, take a crowbar and I'm busting this dude right across the back of the head.
All right, letting go of him from your grapple, you grab a hold of.
I think it's completely reasonable to say we've all done our due diligence here to try to handle this, without resorting to violence.
Well, here's what I want to do, Hesper.
Mm-hmm.
I'll smack him in the face with the jar of bees and take a crowbar to the back of his head.
I'm sorry.
Okay, the jar of bees is a use object. It's not an attack. But okay, so you want to use a jar of bees?
Bubba, we are all standing here.
All right, I'll just do the crowbar then. If it goes,
yeah, let's not pull out the bees just yet.
Hey, at least it would knock out one person.
They'd knock out all of us, and they cause poison. By the way,
I have 78 health, so.
Well, some of us have like 50 hit points, and by some of us, I mean me. Some of us have 2 hit points. So if someone has
the
poison,
2 we're trying to knock out anyway.
Yeah, but I don't know how.
Poison isn't a dot. It's just it weakens you and you get stat downs and stuff.
It's disadvantage on a whole bunch of shit.
Gotcha.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, then what I want to do is I have a poison vial. I'm going to try to slam it down his throat.
Jesus!
Why don't you just knock him out?
Well, because I hit him a bunch of times, don't I? And you take half damage. So if he gets disadvantaged on stuff and I poison him, it'll make it easier.
D&D, making people argue semantics as to what is the humane option, poisoning somebody or knocking them senseless.
Knock him senseless.
And I'll listen to Lani. I'm going to knock him senseless with a freaking crowbar.
Okay, so you're going to hit him with the crowbar now.
Yeah, final answer.
Okay. All right. So roll me with strength. Roll me. So you're using that in your extra attack? So 2 attacks with the crowbar?
Yes.
Okay, roll me 2 strengths. Okay, 20, 14. I think you said you dropped your shield. So what's your AC normally, Feugy? Not the
Without
shield.
my shield is 16.
16. I just wanted to make sure you did. Yeah. Okay. So one hit with the crowbar hits. The other one does not. And he takes 1 point of damage from the crowbar.
How much HP does he have?
A lot more than that.
So should should we try to attack him regularly? Should I pepper him with crossbow arrows then?
Yes, do what has
Crossbow arrows? They leave scars.
All right, I think if
big
we're
scars.
just
Fine.
putting down to 0, that's going to be the knocking out, right?
Look, just watch the teeth. He just had those worked on.
Then I'm crossbowing his ass next time.
Okay.
Sorry, Feugy. You're going down.
All right. Ryan.
I would like to non-lethally knock out my sister. Non-lethally.
Breathe on
Okay.
her. That's all it's gonna take.
So you're gonna punch. You're gonna punch Raine.
Yeah. Here we go.
That does not hit.
Yeah. Oh, he has advantage, so you need to roll another d20 and add 9.
I was wondering about that. Okay. So D20. That ain't it. Okay.
Nope. As she once again just kind of Mortal Kombat dazes just out of your first swing of your punch.
All right.
She
All right. Hold on.
It seems like
Oh,
slowly
hold on.
regaining.
Stop.
No, I know. I'm just describing. You still have a second attack, Aster.
I do? Okay, I'll take up. Okay.
And you need to roll another d20 to go with it, Aster,
Oh my
because
god.
it's still at advantage.
I'm so high right now. Plus, that ain't it.
Yeah, that's not it either. That's a 15 and a 14. So one swing, boom. Second swing, boom. Just Mortal Kombat dodges as she slowly seems to be gaining back her composure.
Okay, now I start taking down key points.
Well, you can either choose the flurry of blow twice, to have 2 attacks, or you have your bonus action where you can attack just once. Up to you.
All right, I'm giving her one more shot. No flurry. Okay.
No flurry. Okay.
I'm clicking advantage. There we go. That's something, right?
22. Okay. Yeah. Is your last one? You finally clobber into her. She's going to be knocked unconscious at this point.
Thank you.
Just gonna do that.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead and set yourself down to 0. Okay. And all right. So it's Roux' turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast.
If that's all you're doing, Aster.
Yeah. My next idea is to pick her up and move her out of the keep, and I can't do that this turn.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spare the Dying on Raine.
Oh my god.
Okay. You reach forward.
Just so she doesn't have to do her death saving throws.
You reach forward and start casting your Spare the Dying on her. And as you do so, you release the spell into her, but you feel it not making connection.
Oh no. Okay. All right, can I pick her up?
Well, that's right. You can do that as a bonus action. That's right. Yeah, you can pick her up.
Okay, I'm gonna pick her up and I'm gonna use my movement and start heading out of the keep.
Okay.
Cat on a hot tin roof.
All right. Well, Feugy, I need a wisdom saving throw from you at disadvantage, please. Yeah, you're still things. And unfortunately, I have to wait for Cados to get back.
Hesper, I just want to say A+. Love this. Way better than last week.
Okay, well, I'm glad you like this a lot better.
I think
All
I
right.
really have missed attacking people in D&D, even if it's
Same.
my own family members.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess while we're waiting on her, Remy, go ahead and roll me a D100, please. Uh, okay. All right. So you looking around, you see a massive demon nearby, and you're just like, I am not going down without a fight. And you rear your head back and throw it forwards towards this demon as it kind of just steps out of the way and then delivers an uppercut, punching you in the jaw. You go reeling back. You watch his head jerk back violently. Remy, you are going to take 4 points of psychic damage.
Myself in my confusion.
Yes, yes.
And yeah, we did that. So yeah, we gotta wait until Cados comes back because I gotta have Cados roll some certain stuff, and so I can describe what's going on, so you guys can figure out what to do. Because depending on what's going on with that, you guys might or might not want to do certain things.
Do we want
Reasonable.
to do a 5-minute break for now until everyone gets back?
Well, I didn't think getting something to drink would take too terribly long.
I'm back.
5 minute.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, she's back.
Hi, back.
Okay.
Hi.
First of all, disadvantage saving throw, please, on Wisdom, Raine.
Even though she's knocked out?
Yep.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm gonna get nightmares now.
Yeah, as you're like knocked unconscious, you feel you kind of awake, kind of spectrally, as you're watching devils and such moving their fingers and such, grasping into your soul and such, and pulling. I need you to fail a death saving throw as she starts coughing up blood on Roux's back. And now I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh god, okay. Wait, hold on. First, I need to do a failed death saving throw, right? Or failed death? Is that what you said?
One failed death, yes. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
At normal?
Normal, flat. That's 2 failed death saving throws.
Oh,
It
no!
continues to sputter and cough blood on your back. Roux.
Oh my god.
As you're trying to run down the hallway. Just the amount of blood that you feel coughing and sputtering on your back, you don't feel like she's going to make it.
That's fine, I have a diamond.
What happened to spare the dying cantrip?
It didn't take.
Ah.
I tried it and it didn't take.
Yeah, that was our first hint.
Yeah.
Something was very wrong.
Yep. Dunsen, are you going to continue wailing on Remy with a crowbar?
I think this is the DM hitting you with a newspaper and saying, "Stop it."
I gotta say,
as you're doing that, and you watch Roux running away, and just Raine just coughing and sputtering blood. It's just a trail of blood behind her, just being dropped, and realizing just the terror that's in Roux's face of, oh no, she might die.
Ryan says, I didn't do that.
Well, I can't really do too much on that one. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave a crazy berserker guy coming at me.
Well, I mean, he can't use his weapon, so the worst he can do is hit you for 4 points of damage.
I mean, you can probably just like walk away from him and he'll like give chase.
Yeah, I mean, what exactly can I do to help Raine?
Uh,
I don't think.
I mean, it just depends on what you want to try. You could cast Cure Wounds if you have it. If
I
you,
don't have.
okay. I mean, and then there's other stuff you can do. You can look
Potions?
around and
I have an elixir of health. So I'm gonna
Elixir
run.
of Health isn't the same thing. That doesn't restore
Oh,
health.
I have a potion of greater healing. I'm gonna run over and give it to her. Try to like make her drink it. Again.
Okay. Okay. All right. So as you run over, you are, uh, you know, trying to tip her head to the side as you're trying to keep pace with Roux as Roux's running and pouring the potion in her mouth. Let's see here. That is, you said it's a greater
This is
healing.
potion of greater healing, but like I can't do anything with it. So I tried clicking on it, but
Yeah, don't worry. Let's see here. Okay, Bubba, roll me 4d4.
oh,
Okay, 7 plus 4. So that's going to be 11. So, Raine, you regain 11 points of health as just dumping this potion in your mouth. Is you gonna just go sucking in air? You just kind of feel yourself coming back to this vestige of like, great, I'm back in this shit. At least I'm not in that other bad shit.
And I
I'm being,
aspirated my lungs.
and I'm, I'm being carried off by a demon, and there's another demon pouring God knows what in my mouth right now.
I mean, it's not like you were face up, Cados. Like you vomited on your sister's back. You're fine.
Yeah,
That's a downward vomit.
yeah,
True.
you were downward vomiting all over her back. All right, if that's going to take care of your turn, Dunsen. Next up is Ryan.
God, I have no idea what to do.
I don't know. Start running after us. I don't know.
You can look around. You can try to figure out what the hell to do with your rage-stricken brother.
Oh, yeah, so I guess that kind of changed Cados when Hesper said that you vomit on Lani's back.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I probably didn't catch that. Okay.
Yeah. That's when we kind of figured out what position you were being carried in, more or less. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, man, so what do I do here? I feel like it's up to me to help Remy. I don't really know what to do except for to run ahead with the rest of the group and be like, hey, here, boy, here, boy.
Maybe you can like drop a trail of like bacon to the outside, lure him out.
I mean, whatever you want to do. You want to do something like that? You want to look around, see if you can find the issue? Whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. I think I'm going to get a feel for my surroundings.
All right, roll me a perception check then.
Let me make sure I'm normal. Normal. Hey!
Okay,
What do my
yeah.
eagle eyes see?
So you're looking around since you actually do have your, the devil sight or whatever. You're looking around and such, and you're like, "What the hell is that?" As you look up in the rafters,
Yeah,
you
get a
notice
devil sight.
you notice hanging from the rafters two very small, like demonic, like devil-looking, like bats, just hanging upside down, eyes glowing red, staring down at you guys.
Oh, they're small?
Yeah, they're very small. Like they're tiny little creatures. One of them you see is kind of shifting as you notice as your sisters and Dunsen are running down the one hall. It's kind of shifting its weight and stuff, following them. The other one seems to be, from what you can tell, locked on and staring at Remy currently.
Okay. Am I within 30 feet of somebody who can comprehend languages?
Well, your sisters and stuff haven't ran more than 30 feet. They're Dunsen and Roux are probably within range because you got to
Okay.
remember Roux was further up, so yeah, they're more than likely in 30 feet of you.
I'm going to awaken mine to Dunsen because Rue looks busy. I'm going to say there's two small demonic bat figures up there.
Okay, you hear in your mind there's two demonic bat creatures in the rafters.
And I don't want to make a move on them yet until I'm able to use my turn to attack.
Okay.
So I kind of want to maybe not do anything too sus.
Okay. Okay. Roll me a performance check.
Sure.
Okay, 17. Yeah, you kind of play it off as you didn't notice them.
Okay.
Just kind of keeping them in the corner of your eye. Instead of just staring at them and such. Keeping them within sight in the corner of your eye is, like I said, you watch one just slowly shifting as it reaches forward with its little batty feet and sliding over and grabbing onto the rafters with its batwing claws and just shimming along that rafter, keeping your other sibling in sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roux, your other sister starts around on your back, coming to, kicking and such. Uh, Currently disarmed because she would have dropped her sword when she went unconscious.
Okay. Can I use all of my movement to get 30 feet away?
My sword.
Yeah,
Well, your life kind of takes priority right now.
my sword. Yeah, you're probably more worried of where this devil demon creature is taking you at this point, rather than and going to take you to wherever. But anyways, give me a second here. Oops, that is not what I wanted to grab.
What did you just do? My screen moved.
I know. I was.
Oh, you grabbed the background.
I grabbed the background on accident. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just kind of shifting this as you continue to fireman carry Raine. Another 30 feet down the hall. Um, kicking and flailing and screaming. Anything else, or is that all you're doing? Is just using your move action?
No, I would also like to cast Greater Restoration on her.
I don't think you have the diamond dust, unfortunately.
Oh no, you're right. Okay.
better get out the sandpaper.
better get out the pestle of mortal and start, trying to hold on to your sister and crush that diamond. That'd probably take you about a good
millennia.
30 minutes or so to crush.
Okay. This is so annoying. Can I cast Dispel Evil on her?
Dispel Evil?
Yeah.
Do you have that spell?
I do.
Okay.
And I can also use it as Break Enchantment.
Okay.
Hey, how long have you been sitting on that?
Okay.
I actually just grabbed it last time I took a long rest.
Okay. Just wondering.
Just wondering. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me. Yeah, I'm just checking here. An action, you touch a creature. Well, actually, technically, because of the description of the spell and stuff, yeah. You reach forward and you'll just your hand aglow, just grabbing the closest thing as you're trying to restrain your sister from falling off. Just grab on her butt and just impulse this dispel evil and throughout her body. As she sits there flailing and stuff, all of a sudden she closes her eyes and opens her eyes. She's back in the keep. She's looking down on you, blood just covering your back from her coughing blood on you. Uh, just a very angry Remy off in the distance. Her sword's laying on the ground. She's just like, "What the hell just happened? My head hurts."
Why couldn't I have woken up in my bed back in Feldnitz?
You're right. I'm sorry. Okay, that was my movement. That was my action. Don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
All right, that's it for me.
All right. Remy, since you're still under control, I need a. I'm trying to remember because no attack from Dunsen, no attack from Ryan.
You're a free man.
Roll me a straight wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey, now's my chance.
Nope.
Well, it was my chance.
Well, Cados, your turn.
Cados! She holds action until later, until she comes back. Okay.
Yeah, she's just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Let's just put it that way for right now.
Yeah.
Remy, D100, please. 24. Okay. Once again, you're like, all right, I'm getting this guy again and trying to headbutt this other demonly devil shadow creature. As you go forward again, this thing just kind of looks at you like you're dumb and just uppercuts you again in the face as it dodges out of the way. I need you to take me another 7 points of psychic damage, please.
Okay.
I refuse to believe that Feugy's or Remy's brain has the same amount of hit points as the rest of them.
He has that thick dwarven skull to protect what little is in there.
Yeah, I guess that's what all the wisdom fails are for.
Yeah. He's just getting Rocky Balboa around like, "Put me back here, coach, I can do it."
Yeah, I'm just saying here, like, how much psychic damage can one man take?
It's the only thing that hurts him when he's enraged, though, is a problem.
Yeah.
Everything else doesn't hurt him. Or not as bad, but anyways. All right. Well, if that's Remy's turn, Dunsen, what are you doing?
Okay. So I heard that these things are in the rafters, right?
Yeah, and having an idea of being told to look up in the rafters and stuff, looking around, I would say you don't need to roll a perception check to notice them. You've already kind of been pointed out and where to look and stuff.
And I'm assuming the one that had Raine in is now acting differently, and the other one is staying.
Yeah, it's kind of skittering away toward and it looks frantic, like it's looking for something.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna whip out my heavy crossbow, and shoot the one that's staring at Remy.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, you're definitely within range. You have dark vision. Yeah, roll me attack roll straight. $16. Give me 1 second here. Oh yeah. Yep. Nope. Definitely. As you swing around, at first trying to catch a glimpse in the corner of your eye of what these creatures are doing. You swing around, unstrapping your heavy crossbow from your back, taking aim, and you watch your crossbow bolt. And you watch the one that was staring at Remy just go and just kind of like explode in like a and just a black cloud as you watch, like just ash, just kind of just falls down towards the floor and just
And then,
just starts falling on the floor.
then can I do my second shot? Try to hit the one skittering away.
Yeah. Yeah. You fire at that one, cock your, reload your heavy crossbow before it even has like a second to even realize what the heck's going on, and you fire your second crossbow bolt. Again hits it. Black, puff of black smoke. Ryan, since he's kind of looking at this and stuff, watches just these black puffs of black smoke just just ash just falling and landing on the ground. Remy, you just like you bring your head forward. Probably like, okay, I'm done headbutting things. I'm gonna bite the next thing, and you're just like, wait, where am I? As you realize that you're in Dunreen Keep.
Da 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 da.
Hey! Wow.
Guys, what's going on? Why do my insides hurt?
Why do my insides hurt?
I got a
very
bad
sore.
By the way, before we officially quote unquote in combat, Raine, since you technically had a turn before, what are you doing as you're coming to the realization that you're in Dunreen Keep? What happened? I'm in a lot of pain. Why is my sister covered in blood?
I'm kind of just very, very confused, and I'm trying to clear my throat and asking who the hell beat the shit out of me.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan raises his hand.
Well, I was going to say at this point, we're pretty much done with combat. So if you guys want to do what you guys want to do,
I'm gonna pick up my sword.
She's like, let me down. Go get your sword. Remy, you're just like, why are my hands in manacles right now? What's going on? Why do I hurt?
Worst headache ever.
Pretty much. Why is one of my teeth loose?
Can I reset my death saves or what?
Yeah, your death saves are back. Once you're given the potion, they're back to nothing.
I have a potion of greater healing. Can I drink that right now?
If you want to, sure, I can let you.
You can do a short rest if you want.
Yeah, or you guys can do a short rest, whatever you want to do.
Okay, I guess we can do a short rest. I'll do Song of Healing.
Okay.
Let's not do our rest here.
Good call. Good call.
Let's go back to the house.
I have something I want to check before we spend too much time elsewhere.
Don't we want to try to raise one of those peeps?
I can.
Well,
Everyone we've met in this town is currently locked up in the dungeon downstairs.
yeah, but remember, we just spending the amount of time we did in there kind of got us in a situation. Do we want to take a chance of more bats getting us, spending more time in there, or go back, rest up, come back with a plan?
We know what to look for now, and I don't want any more blood on my hands.
Ow.
How about this? Those that, I'm hurt, so I'd rather stand outside the keep. We need someone to grab one of the bodies, take them to the house, and then someone needs to go free the people in the dungeon, so.
I think,
So you're going to drag a dead body through the streets.
We're gonna carry them.
You're going to carry a dead body through the streets.
There's still guards.
Because we gotta raise it.
Oh, really bad.
We could cover it. I mean, I'd rather grab the body now while it's fresh before they get taken away somewhere else and then they get, processed, you know?
They're going to think we're necromancers.
I don't like the idea of carrying the bodies outside.
Well,
I understand what you're saying, but... Okay, so this is kind of the conversation I wanted to have. We have the opportunity to say, raise none of them, and reshape this town more or less how we see fit, after, of course, we get rid of the big bad guy.
It's true. All right. Let's save our diamonds.
Yeah, is that wow, I didn't think it would be so easy to convince you. I'm sorry.
I forgot we had that option.
I forget that, we're morally ambiguous siblings.
Yep.
Hi, I'm true neutral.
I'm chaotically good.
I'm chaotic neutral.
You sure are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm chaotic neutral.
I would say those of you who are probably good probably would leave a bad taste in your mouth, but if you want to do it, you could.
I mean, I'm half dead, so I'd rather save that diamond for myself.
That's not very good of you.
Dunsen doesn't really know that they have diamonds, so
No, you knew that they went to go look for diamonds and to go
know that they have them,
raise.
though.
Yeah, you don't know if they actually have them, but you do know that they went looking for them. So it might be assumable that Dunsen probably figured that they might have found some. Because I mean, Dunsen's not like fucking negative, like 4 intelligence, and yeah,
Dragging a
he
freaking
he has wisdom too. There's
Mhm.
you know.
And how I've made my character true neutral is basically like Ryan cares about the people he cares about and no one else. Is kind of his thing.
Yeah. So what are you guys what are you guys discussing? What are you guys doing? What's going on?
Well, one of my flaws is I can't resist swindling people who are in power. So,
That's true.
But you're good. You're chaotic good.
That's the chaotic part.
That's so funny.
But see, I distribute money to those who need it the most. So there's my good
Are you
right
like
there.
a Robin Hood type chaotic good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would still say probably, it's not going to be like, oh my God, we left them dead. Ah, I can't sleep forever. Or, evil, issues that happened last session. No, it's more like it'll leave a bad taste in your mouth. But if you really wanted to, you could probably do it.
Right, especially like when we have to think about the people in the dungeon are still alive, we could help them versus spend more time trying to raise someone else. So
I'm not letting Roldo die.
He's my favorite NPC, damn it.
All right, well, let me
yeah,
gobble up a potion real quick, just in case we find some issues in the dungeon.
Yeah. Okay. So while you're rolling dice, I guess. Basically, we have no guarantee. Well, hold on. First of all, if we revive anybody, there's no guarantee they'll like help us in a meaningful way again. They could just, their programming is that they just ran into the enemy and get themselves killed again, right? It's 4d4 plus 4, right?
Right. I'm about ready to type that in for her because you're talking.
Yeah. So, like, there's no guarantee that those guys will help us in a meaningful way anyway. So, I feel like how we basically guarantee that we get help for Big Bad Evil Guy is basically us saying, hey, you help us, we give you the keys to the city. And we just make sure we get help from somebody we get help from somebody we like. This could be a group like the Fang and Claw, the Stonecutters. Hell, we could give it to one of the people in the dungeon.
Good plan. That's a really good plan.
Yeah.
Hi, I've thought about this for like 3 weeks now.
I'm 100% on board with this.
Yeah, like I'm totally on board with just creating Dunreen the city of scoundrels for our next campaign.
Whatever you guys want to do. I mean, like I said, it will reflect what's going on and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys. Okay. So are you guys heading towards the dungeon?
I am.
Okay.
I don't know if we're still like splitting the party or.
Well, I think Raine's like, I'm just gonna drink a potion just to kind of, make sure I don't fall unconscious or anything like that anytime soon.
Dunsen will go down to the dungeon.
Okay.
But his view is he wants to help anybody that's down there. So
Mhm.
Remy don't like going into the dungeon, but he's gonna follow.
Okay. Girls? Gals?
Yeah, dungeons.
Yeah.
Dungeon? Okay.
Oh, and just in case, we get Remy out of his manacles. We find his sword and shield. We find everybody their weapons.
Yeah, I mean,
The crossbow bolts.
the crossbow bolts. Well, actually, no, I forgot. Dunsen has his super climbing speed, so he's gonna have to climb the pillars and shit and grab them out of the thing. Let's see here.
Is
Yeah, I'll
there
go
any?
ahead and
Is
let
there
you do
anything
it.
lootable out of the demon bats? Can we like pluck out their eyeballs? No, they're ash.
It's
Right.
it's just piles of ash.
Okay.
And even as soon as the piles of ash dropped, you walk over that way and you look, and it's just black, kind of scorched outline marks, of where the
Hmm.
ash fell. Like the ash is no longer there. It was just like, and then just kind of, and then just disappeared. Whereas
Okay.
it's just like a blackened ring where the ash kind of landed.
I like this one. This one's interesting. Thank you, Hesper, for like redoing it. I like this one a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I feel like it kind of went back thematically to like the thing that Peacewood was suffering from,
Yeah.
all that stuff. Like it kind of made more sense with like the things that we've seen our enemy doing.
yeah. Well, I'm glad that I was able to actually turn that around and make it better.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. All right. So, as you guys make your way to the dungeon, heading down the stairs,
Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it's safe to say we're taking things slowly, keeping our eyes out for any, spooks. I don't know if that means we do like uh perception checks or whatever.
if you're actively looking, yes. If you're just
Absolutely.
hoping on your passives, okay. Then I will need either if one of you is keeping an eye out, or if two of you are keeping an eye out, either one roll or one roll each, or one roll at advantage.
I think Dunsen and I both know what they look like, so why don't we just roll one each, me and Dunsen.
Alrighty, perception, please.
oh dear.
Okay. As you guys are walking through the hall, like I said, this is more of a group kind of thing, not like is you guys are kind of looking around and such, keeping an eye out. A little jumpy when you see shadows and such like that occasionally flicker in the rafters and stuff, but no signs of evil demonic bats. As you're looking, or demon bats, devil bats, whatever they are. Um, Nothing out of as you guys are keeping an eye out for that, keeping an eye out for anything that sounds out of place. As you guys make your way towards the dungeon, and the two guards that were posted outside the before you head down to the dungeon, both of them collapsed. Um, and the heavy door that leads down to the dungeon is in front of you.
I check their pockets for keys.
Easy enough. You find the keys not too far away, just kind of laying on the ground. It looked like maybe they might have, as this was happening, were scrambling to do something with the keys for some odd reason. And as you reach forward, grab the keys, they're a little sticky with blood. As you
Uh,
rifle through and figure out which one eventually unlocks the lock leading down to the dungeon.
okay. I see that they were like fumbling for the keys in like a frantic thing. Um, can I glean any other information from that with like I don't know some kind of check? To see like
You
what direction they were heading. Like, were they running from something?
you can do an investigation check if you want.
Okay, I'm really bad at this, but I'm the one doing it. Here we go.
15. From what you can kind of tell from where the keys were and such like that, it kind of looked like more akin to in looking around, and you kind of see close by is this figure kind of seems to be making its direction towards this. It's not a very hard check. It, from what you can possibly piece together, you're assuming possibly that this guard was going to take the keys to keep people from going down into the dungeon or whatever, and throw them out the window before they died. But but unfortunately, death took them too quickly to not be able to accomplish this.
Okay. So I think
Also,
we enter the dungeons and keep our eyes peeled.
okay. Okay, you make your way down, slowly, surely, keeping your eyes peeled. Keep the same perception checks and such. You make your way down. You hear kind of like a low crackling of fire when you get down towards the bottom, and you hear very faintly like scribbling, like like somebody's writing.
Okay. So I can see in super darkness. Do I make some kind of check for this?
It's on. It would be on the other side of the door that's down here.
Okay.
Yes, you're getting down towards the bottom. There's a door. You can faintly hear on the other side of the door with that perception check.
Okay.
You can faintly hear like scratching of like something on paper.
Do I have something reflective that I can like see into the room without peeking my head in?
Yeah, there might be enough of a crack at the bottom and such. You would need like a mirror or something.
Geez. I think I gave Snurby all the parts to that lantern that I used in the Thieves' Gauntlet. Does that seem
I
right? I think
mean,
it's right.
yeah, I think so.
Oh, would I have a mirror in my disguise kit?
Probably to apply makeup and stuff. Probably like a little hand mirror and
Like
such.
a compact? Yeah.
Not like a comp. You gotta remember, it wouldn't be a
Yeah.
compact. It'd be like a
Okay.
little hand mirror.
Okay, sure. If that's the case, I try to. So the door is closed?
Door is currently closed, yes. On the
Okay.
other side, you can faintly see under the light and stuff like that, the flickering of flames and such.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I do the mirror thing. Do I say anything?
Okay, so yeah, I'll need you to roll. Well, first of all, are you trying to do it quietly, or are you just doing it? And if you're doing it quietly, are you trying to get your siblings to be quiet as well, or what?
I ask you, Hesper, how do I loudly check under a door with a mirror?
I was just thinking that. Like, you just dive football style with the freaking thing and
No, I'm saying, are you trying to do it quietly and stealthily, or are you just doing it normally?
I do it stealthily.
Okay. Well, and then if you're wanting your siblings to be stealthy while you're doing this, I'm going to need. Yeah.
What do you mean siblings? It's just me and him down.
No, we're all here.
All of you guys went down there. Everybody went downstairs. I'm going to need. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I need stealth checks, please, from everybody. If you guys are trying to do it all stealthily. 8, 19, 20, 19. Okay, 16, 12. Okay, give me a quick second here. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. You all, Ryan starts to hear this as you guys get down to the bottom, signaling for you all to be quiet as you guys are slowly making your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Ryan going through as quietly as he can through his disguise kit to find a small mirror, creeps over and slowly kneels down to lay down on the floor to, with the mirror, look underneath the crack. I need a perception check at disadvantage. Uh, 10. All you can really tell is that there seems to be, from because you've been down here before, seems to be some figure sitting behind the desk. You're assuming that's probably what's making the scratching sound.
Okay, Hesper. While I'm down here, I guess I don't really care how loud this is. Um, I'm can I slide my sidestep kunai under the door?
Uh, yeah, you can do that. As you as you grab your sidestep kunai and slide it under the floor, it goes, and you hear like, huh? You know,
Do I
you hear,
recognize the voice?
yeah, it's the one who kept track of the paperwork and stuff down there. You hear two pairs of footprints, or you have footsteps as they walk towards this, and just kind of like, as you look, you can see underneath from the fire and such, the light, the shadows being casted. You see two pairs of legs, and just seem to be standing around this. Just like you hear, like,
Oh, what was
what
that
is
noise?
that? Yeah, what is this?
Oh
Where,
man.
and then you start hearing, after a short while, you start hearing is uh is the heavier one seems to be coming towards the door.
Okay,
What do you guys do?
I spend a charge to teleport to the kunai. And I say,
Okay.
hey guys, what's up? It's been a
Um,
couple days.
I'm trying to remember. Are you still in your
Uh,
Albrecht?
so I'm in the outfit, but I have a different face in here. I have
Okay.
my own face in here.
Okay. As you all of a sudden just go poof, teleport, your siblings are like, "What the hell is going on?" You teleport in. Um, as you're looking there, you startle and terrify the one who's the older one working behind the desk. The other one who was walking towards the door is going to make a swing at you with a battle axe that they currently have in their hand because they have no earthly idea who you are at first.
Uh, can I attempt
Uh,
to dodge?
well, that's why I'm rolling the attack roll to see what it does
Right.
against your armor
Okay.
class. That's gonna be that plus that plus that. Yeah.
18.
10. No, I'm counting up my numbers. Sorry, it's 10 plus. Yeah, 13. I'm sure that misses.
Mm-hmm.
Is swings the battle axe and you just kind of duck underneath, like whoa, and just this battle axe just goes over your head.
Yeah.
Probably if you wouldn't have ducked, probably would have cleaved in your like shoulder and stuff.
Okay. So I'd say, hey guys, remember me? Probably not with this face. Well, you probably remember my clothes, right? Hey, everyone is dead out there. Why are you guys still in here doing paperwork?
Um, roll me, roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage, please.
Yeah, this ain't it. Okay. Hey, that's still not bad.
15. They seem confused because they kind of hear your mannerisms and such as being this, but the face isn't recognizing.
Mm-hmm.
And just hearing that they're both very confused at this point, trying to figure out what you're talking about. And the bigger one doesn't talk. Seems like he's mute. The older one's like, "Oh,
Hey,
what are you talking about? Everybody's dead. Now we're just doing our work like we're supposed to be doing. And who are you? I mean, you sound familiar, but you sure as hell don't look like anybody I know."
oh, but you'll recognize my friend. Hey, Remy, could you come in here? Am I able to open the door from this side?
From where you're currently standing and the way that they're acting and stuff, I
They
would
won't let
say
me.
they won't let you towards the door, and I know
Sure.
you have the keys. So, you tell that, and Remy just he's just like, the door's locked, and they currently are unsure if they should unlock the door with that persuasion roll. They are
Yeah.
currently unsure if they should unlock the door, thinking that this could possibly be something that could be very harmful to them opening the door.
Oh, but you gave us your delicious soup, and we were asking to see um, the Archmage. It was me and my brother.
Mm,
Oh, wait,
roll
that's not
me,
true either.
yeah,
Oops. That was a
roll me
flub.
another persuasion check at disadvantage, or yeah, roll me another persuasion check at disadvantage because you're not trying to actually deceive them.
Yeah, I just fucked it up a little bit. Hey!
17 still kind of seem a little untrusting and such at you. Your brother, we haven't had any brothers coming down here. Well, at least none that have been not incarcerated. But anywho, yeah, we haven't had any. We've had somebody looking for Grand Qua, but like I said, you don't look like them. And yeah, and how'd you get down here in the first place? Where's your guard escort that should be coming down here if you're even supposed to be coming down here? For visits or anything like that. And
As I said, um, you've all you've kept everyone hostage down here looking for information for some kind of shadow menace. Well, he does exist, and he's still free out there. He killed everyone in the keep, to our knowledge. He killed the Archmage. He killed the judge guy. He killed all the guards. He almost killed us.
okay, now here's the question: are you trying to persuade them, or are you intimidating them with this information?
I I don't think I'm
Because this,
trying to intimidate.
because I was gonna say this information could be kind of taken as kind of like trying to instill some kind of fear in them of what's going on and stuff.
uh Intimidation kind of feels wrong. I'm going to say persuasion. They're the same modifier anyway.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check then. Oh, I was just gonna say flat, but whatever.
9.
9. Mm, he's like, no, there's no way that not everybody could be dead. No, he kind of seems like he's in denial.
Hey, Remy, I know you're on the other side of the door. Could you open that sweet big boy mouth of yours?
Hey guys, like they dead. D dead.
They just hear this voice on the other side of the door going, yeah, everybody's dead. Uh,
Do you recognize his
it,
voice?
there seems to be a hint of recognition and also a hint of what is going on. Like, this is this is really strange and unorthodox, and this is very um and if possibly now they're hearing two people saying everybody's dead, might be kind of a little bit of, I guess, fear maybe starting to sink in of, if everybody's dead, what's going to happen to us? At least to the older gentleman. The other one, not shaken as much, but doesn't seem to have this as stern of a look as he usually did. So, what are you guys doing?
Can can you let me in?
Currently with the roles that they're having, stuff like that. Again, they're not quite sure what to take this as.
My guess is conflicted, but leaning no.
Yeah, basically.
Please help us. Unlock the door.
Who's that?
That's my sister. We're a big family.
Okay, I'm very confused. Now you're saying everybody's dead?
Okay, there was some kind of commotion that we passed by. A guard, who is dead now, seemed to be attempting to throw the keys through the bars out there.
I will tell you this, judging from how far down you guys went and stuff, it might be very hard to hear anything that's going on in the keep from the dungeon.
Okay.
It's a decent ways under, and as you guys were coming through, you notice it started like going to like solid stone and such. So might have been very hard to hear a commotion going on upstairs. You know, without anything like shaking the structure and stuff.
Oh, duh.
Okay, well, listen. You guys are free men. Doing your jobs. I understand that. We're just also going to do what we came here to do, which is, free all your prisoners before they tear themselves apart.
What
So,
do you
I'm going
wait?
I'm going to go poof on the other side of the door. If you want evidence to our claims, all you have to do is go the way we came. That way.
Again, just very confused. And now you're like in the beginning more on edge because now you're talking about freeing prisoners that they haven't been told to be let free. So they're starting to think that you're here for like a jailbreak now.
Okay. Can I kick the kunai under the door again?
Yeah, I can say that you can probably do that.
Okay. Have a nice day, teleport.
Which door are you kicking it under?
I guess where Remy's got his face plastered up against it.
Okay, so you kick it back underneath. Okay, so you kick it back the way that you came.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you do teleport that way,
Hold on. Let me be clear. There's just like a room off to the side, and then like there's jail cells, like also
Granny?
where we are. I'm a little confused with the layout of this place.
Okay, so here, let me just draw something up real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so
Are these guys in between us and jail cells?
pretty much. Let me give you kind of an
Okay.
idea of what you guys are kind of looking at.
Okay.
You got
3 children.
there's that, and then you haven't been past this point, but basically, because I think I have you guys on this map. Yeah. So looking at that,
Child.
that bigger room is kind of where you just got done talking to them. That small little hallway that's down south is where you came
Oh,
from.
duh.
That side
Granny.
room
Children.
is another.
Houses.
Can we? I'm going
child,
to
11.
do this. Okay.
What you doing?
I've muted Khaleesi. She seems to be having a private conversation.
Yeah.
Dexter.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah. So there's this bigger room, that side room, which is like their quarters or whatever, where they did, they got the food from and stuff like that. The little hallway down here to the south is kind of where you came from. The bigger one, you're assuming, is what leads down to like the jail cells and stuff.
Okay.
So you're kicking it back under the door where the way you came?
Fuck, man. I don't. I, I don't know anymore. God damn it.
Do you want to just break him out of prison? We can kill these guys too.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm a guard myself. I mean, I'm gonna go in there and tell them what they said is true. Why don't we just?
Because Aster has the keys and he's in that room.
Okay.
I drop the keys and kick them under a door. Does that work?
Yeah, I can let you do that. You do that. They uh, again, the older one seems to draw his blade. The other one's gripping harder on his axe and just trying to figure out what you just did. They are very unnerved by this.
Okay.
As the rest of you see a pair of keys just kind of actually roll me a strength check. I want to make sure that you can actually kick it under that you actually kick it under the door.
Oh, that was almost the one.
And yeah, it's a little awkward and stuff as you kick it, but it makes its way under the door. I just wanted to make sure you just didn't like kick it and it like flew and hit one of the walls or something. I'm gonna say it's pretty easy to kick it under the door, but just in case, as you guys see, just barely just sliding underneath the door is the keys.
All right, I'm gonna grab it. Announce the
Yeah,
guard
you guys,
or whatever. State
you
I'm
guys,
coming in and explain the situation.
yeah. Basically, as the keys are sliding under, you guys hear from the other side of the door, weapons drawn at Ryan. Like, all right, that's it. Stop what you're doing. Stay there. You're planning a jailbreak. At this point, we're gonna have to put you under arrest. They are becoming aggressive as like I said, and you guys hear this basically as you're getting ready to open the door, Dunsen.
As I said, whilst I'm opening the door, I'm gonna shout as I'm putting the things in there, like pretty much name, rank, whatever, so they understand I'm a guard, and announce we're coming in, and then I'm gonna explain the situation as we open the door. And I'll have I forgoed my disguise a while ago. I have my guard cloak on or whatever.
Okay. All right. So you're back in your like normal Dunsen attire and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you unlock the door, slam it open, proclaim your name, rank, all that stuff. Uh, you know, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
These are the worst soldiers ever. Let's wait on.
I'm just
Like
doing
really horrible soldiers. They can't understand name, rank. That's why I announced it all. Okay.
well. Anyways, uh, yeah, they turn towards you. They look at you. It takes a while, and they're like, certain things about what you're saying are familiar, but with these guards, they're probably not familiar with who's in which like division and stuff. They just mostly deal with who are the ones who bring in criminals and the ones who and certain like really higher ups and such.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. They see my cloak, and I'm also going to hold the communication stone that all guards have, and explain the situation. I mean, I don't know how much. If that doesn't do anything, I don't know what this town does as far as ID. Then.
Well, I mean, like I said, they're looking at you and such. They like I said, they've seen the regalia before. Um, like, okay, this is weird. You know, why do we have one of the, the wilderness guard down here? And it's just like, aren't you supposed to be up top out in the woods or whatever you guys are currently doing during the lockdown and stuff like that? I mean, You guys usually don't hang around here at the keep. What are you doing here? They are
Well,
very confused.
I'm
well,
gonna.
are you explaining why?
I was already explaining. I told you I went in. I was explaining what was going on. Like I don't want to do a whole commentary with them. I mean, let them know it's like, hey, I'm with the guard. These people are in my care. The situation they said is true. Quit stalling. Everybody's dead. We need to get these people out of here for their lives.
Basically, this is an evacuation order. Hopefully, from a superior. I don't know.
I mean, it's an evacuation thing. I'm confirming the story. I've explained.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much trying to cut down 30 minutes of dialogue right now.
Yeah. Well, let's see here.
While they're
Yeah.
talking, could I cast Calm Emotions?
You can try. Okay, so it's going to be your spell save DC 17. They need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, the guards, they're not very high in charisma and stuff.
No.
Let's see here. I believe it says that after the spell ends that they do.
The creatures
that
become hostile again.
Yeah.
Unless you rule otherwise, which, well
these.
Yeah, so you cast the spell, and as you're trying to explain the situation to them, they kind of go from this kind of like look of panic and stuff to just kind of like, oh, okay, stuff's happening apparently. Get a little bit more relaxed for like a minute.
Okay, so I pat Dunsen on the shoulder. Good job. I take the keys from him. I start unlocking prisoners.
Yeah, as you kind of do that, it's like, the older one's like, whoa, hold on. We gotta have word from Bonzak Ragni, that we're releasing, prisoners. You can't just go in and do whatever willy nilly, and
Oh, you know what? I can tell you where to find him. So you just go. I give him directions over to his corpse.
And then as he's doing that, I'm gonna take out 10 gold coins per soldier for the 2 guards and be like, here you go. Go buy yourself something good after you go talk to your superior.
Yeah, as you're doing that, I'm gonna say kind of at that point and stuff like that, they're like, oh, okay, I guess we can. Wait a minute. Why does my head feel weird? Did you guys cast something?
Oh no.
And he just has the 10 gold coins, and they're just kind of, okay, here's the deal. We're gonna go with you to actually see this. We are not leaving you here to create a possible jailbreak, because let me tell you, if there's a jailbreak here, our heads are probably the ones on the chopping block, and I don't want to die. So we're all gonna go. We're all gonna go find, Grand Judge Bonzak Ragni. And if what you say is true, then I mean, I guess we'll cross and burn that bridge when we get to it. But until that point, for right now, I kind of have orders, and those orders are nobody leaves here unless it is stated otherwise.
It's completely reasonable for you want to check and verify before you listen and believe us. So, by all means, let's go and check to make sure that Bonzak is indeed dead.
He looks kind of worried on your wording, but as you guys lead, because they are not going to go in front, they are staying behind you guys,
Mhm.
following. as the older one locks the door and puts the keys on his belt and starts heading upstairs. As they do and stuff like that, as some of the natural sunlight starts coming in from the windows and stuff, they're kind of like, ugh, jeez,
I
they're
continue
not
to
used
keep
to
my
it.
eyes to the shadows, looking around for the bad bats.
Perception, please.
Okay. Whew, what a rush. Oh no.
Well, I mean, looking around and stuff, you don't feel like that you see anything out of the ordinary.
That's what I like to
As
hear.
as you make your way up and such, you come out, and like I said, these two obviously don't get much sunlight. I mean, they're pale as all get out,
Mm-hmm. Like me.
and yeah, and they're just like, oh, geez. And then you hear the older one go, "Oh my god, what the hell is this?" And he's just standing in like a puddle of guard blood. And looking around, there's other guards and stuff along the way that are dead. And let's see here, just checking.
Yeah. Hopefully it is as I
Oh,
explained, minus the keys, which I took.
yeah, he looks at what he can see and stuff, and he does not see like any visible like lacerations or anything like that on these.
Yeah. These guys
So
all
it doesn't.
basically had like super heart attacks.
Yeah, basically. Uh,
Yeah.
just looking around, and it's just like, holy shit, they're right. We're screwed. Um, well, I mean, if this is the case with this, and I don't hear anything up here, do you? And the big
Ah,
silent
night,
one just
Bubba.
kind of just shakes his head back and forth, and he's like, "Yeah, you know what? Uh, I think we'll just take you on your word for that. This isn't a very safe place anymore.
Nope.
There's nothing important down there that we need, is there?" And the big guy just kind of shakes his head back and forth, and he's like, "Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and go now. This shit is, yeah, and you know, I don't think you guys have instant death magic or anything like that. So, I'm sure if you guys did, you would have killed us by now. So we're just going to leave." They just kind of, you know, mortified by this, slowly leave.
Like it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I kind of want them to stick around and be like extra help, but they're not going to like all the stuff we do after this. There's just going to be more problems.
Yeah,
Let them go.
they are going. Um,
How do you like this chaotic neutral campaign, Hesper?
I mean, it is what it is.
All right.
All right, so no more dungeon guards.
All right. You said earlier he took the keys. That doesn't mean he took the only. I
He
can
did
pick
not.
locks. Whatever. Okay.
They did not take your set of keys that you guys have been using and such.
Okay. So I take the set of keys that I believe Dunsen has. Because he's gone. I'll take the keys. Uh, let's head back there and
Let's free
assess
the
the
people.
situation. Yeah, let's assess the situation. Free the people.
Okay, so as you start heading down,
We head slowly and carefully, look to the shadows and stuff.
okay, and
Staying aware.
as I stated, as far as you can tell, doesn't seem like anything, but
I'm on to you, Hesper.
I know. But I could be just saying that just to put you at unease, anywho. So
I know.
could be nothing. Anyways, as you guys head down towards the back to that main area of the dungeon, um, you know, how would you guys like to go about? Are you guys like just whoever's down here just releasing everybody, or are you guys gonna look through the registry and like these are people we know, these are people who are probably deserve to be locked down here anywho?
Do we want to have a talk about it?
That's up to you guys. I think Feugy's in the bathroom right now, but
Uh-huh.
there's still the other three of you.
Yeah, we should probably look through the prisoner registry.
Yeah, I think Ryan would be very easy to convince that we just get the people he cares about out. That's kind of his modus operandi.
Okay. Is Raine in pretty much agreement here, or
Yep.
are you wanting to let out possible like murderers and stuff?
I mean, aren't we technically murderers?
Yes. Are we really the type of people who should be passing judge on criminals?
Right.
No. But let's just do what we came here for, not waste the extra time.
Okay. So you look through and you eventually kind of figure out roughly kind of which areas those who you're interested in. I know Roldo was one. Who else are you looking for?
So in particular, I believe you told me, was her name Esmeralda? I don't know. The tavern owner for Siren Song, right? She's here, isn't she?
That's Eldrin, and yes, she is.
Eldrin. Okay. So Roldo, Eldrin. I know Geralt is down here.
Okay.
Carvold?
Yeah,
I don't actually.
here.
Great. Oh, that weird senile fucker who was at like the armor or like clothing shop.
The leather shop.
Yeah, the leather shop.
Old man Phil.
I think we leave him to rot. Okay, who else?
You're gonna leave old man Phil to rot.
Trying to think who else. Oh, Gasketbrook is here. We probably have.
Not Gasketbrook.
Oh, not yet. Fizzlespark. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see how I got him confused. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably a complicated character for us to talk about. I don't think what he was selling to us is all that relevant anymore, but maybe he has cool inventions that can help us against the big evil bad guy. But yeah, I'll leave that one to a vote. I feel like that one's a vote. I feel like Geralt could be a vote. I don't know. Who else
I
could
said
there
we
be?
free them all out.
It is. Do we see Silverbeard?
Silverbeard is not on here.
Okay, he stays legit. Okay.
Like I said, you found Eldrin. You found Geralt, Captain Geralt. You found Fizzlespark, Roldo, Old Man Phil, Krovald.
Who else? I do just kind of want to take a quick look at some of the people that we know from, downstairs, like maybe Hushed Ink or Two Swallows, Snapping Bones.
None of them are in here.
Okay. Oh, I should also check for Knives and whatever his
Knives
name
is
was.
not in here.
Glinting Blade, right? Okay.
Yeah, not in here.
Hey guys, name off NPCs that we've met.
Most of the ones I have on my list. So.
Yeah, I feel like the big four that I really care about, I've mentioned.
Okay.
Have we found anybody in there?
Oh, what about the Undertaker? Sinavel Snapers.
Sable Snapers? He is not in here.
Okay. I'm really dusting the names off.
assume you asked about Glinting Blade.
I did, yes. I also asked about our Fang and Claw friends, just in case. It feels like we're missing somebody, but I keep being like, yep, we got them all. So I think Hesper's just kind of trolling.
I'm just seeing if there's anybody else that you possibly think of that you want to look for.
Random people I got down: Master Silverbill.
We checked him, yeah. Not here.
Boulder Biter. I don't remember him, but I just have Boulder Biter. He got the shrooms.
Right. He's the one who's downstairs. Yeah.
From looking at the registry and stuff like that, nobody from the black market.
Okay. Reasonable. Is, the Goliath, captain. Oh, God, what's his name? Master Carver. Master Carver
is listed.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, we got a heater for our group.
Oh, okay.
Was there anybody down here that I missed while I was gone?
So we have Roldo, Carvold, Eldrin, Geralt, Fizzle Spark, who we'll take a vote on. There's Old Man Phil, which I said we're leaving to rot. That's my vote. And that's pretty much it since while you were gone.
Yeah, and then there's Master Carver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like the other NPCs from town that we know, we basically met today. You know, like the messenger guy, I guess Lord Peacewood, who, you know, okay, check Lord Peacewood.
Yeah, he's not in there. Don't worry about that.
All right. Yeah. We met that like female knight today, right?
Yeah.
Man, that feels like that happened months ago. That's all I can think of, man. Is anybody got anybody else?
Sorry.
Who?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so who are you guys releasing?
Okay, so I think a lot of these aren't complicated, but I feel like we should take a vote on Geralt, Fizzle Spark, I guess Old Man Phil, and Master Carver.
Wait, I can't remember who's Old Man Phil.
He was the senile fucker around the leatherworking shop.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. This is how deep of a cut we went. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the rest are more or less like not controversial. Like I think we're letting them free. But I think we have some that we need to vote on. Okay. So,
So for sure you guys are Roldo, Carvald, and Eldrian, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, do we free Geralt?
Yes, I vote yes.
I also vote yes.
Yeah, I don't see why not. But he might impede our plan to set up a criminal town. But I mean, we can kill him later, right?
Jesus.
All right. So
I'm so happy that our cleric is a loose cannon.
All right. So Gerald's a yes.
I love how, like, Lani's been silent for most of the campaign, but literally every time she opens her mouth, it's
let's kill someone.
It's let's kill somebody, or hold on, let me set up a crime scene real quick.
I'm a simple woman, okay? I hear murder, I get excited. I can't help it.
She's in every case of the word murder hobo. All
Okay,
right.
so it sounds like a yes for Geralt.
Mm-hmm.
Fizzle Spark.
Why not?
I feel like in character, Ryan votes no.
Why?
Because he did things to me and it made me uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's valid. Your feelings are valid.
Okay.
Okay,
well, what
so
about the rest of you?
Yeah, it comes down to Feugy. What do you want?
I mean, I kind of like him.
He could be useful. He's got fucking robots and shit.
He could be really useful.
So I'm.
Let's free him.
Okay. Ryan's just gonna feel icky about that one. Master Carver.
Yeah.
Do we all remember who this guy is?
No.
He's Gravedigger, but works as a guard captain.
He's the one.
Has a penchant for the ale or the mead.
He's the one when you guys were taken in and the dead body fell out of the sky.
Yeah, like the second time we were detained by guards.
Oh, fuck him.
Wow, okay, coming in strong. Like, he'd be really good as, like, a healer for our group, but also, he has a temper, and I feel like he comes off, like, really strong.
But, like, if we free him, wouldn't he, like, owe us?
No. We're going to continue to do things that he doesn't like. We assume. Being a guard captain. Things are just going to get worse and worse and worse for our friendship with him. And it's kind of the same with Geralt.
Yeah, but you guys are freeing Geralt.
Yes.
But see, maybe if we're freeing Geralt and we free the captain, if Geralt convinces him to, like, just turn the other eye and do it for the good of the people, don't you think that's kind of a risk we should take to build rapport and maybe get him on our side?
I think if we are to successfully go about this, we make no mention of technically maybe possibly being able to resurrect some people in the keep. I just think we just don't go there in conversation around them.
I agree. But we do need leaderships. Like, we need people that have leadership roles right now to kind of get these guards in check and, like, give them specific orders. So if we have Geralt on our side and then we get free this guy, even though we don't like him, but he might still work with us because at the end of the day, we're trying to help the town and we're freeing him despite our differences. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's almost like we're giving him like an olive branch. You may not like us, but we're freeing the other captain, and we need both of you to help with law and order kind of thing. I don't know.
Okay. So we're freeing him, correct?
I mean, yeah.
You convinced me.
I did. Okay.
Don't know about Remy and Roux, what they think.
I am pretty indifferent at this point.
I feel like we did the thing in Fallout New Vegas where we just killed Benny. Spoilers, I guess. And now we're in front of Yes Man saying, like, oh, yeah, the Great Khans are okay. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel are okay. You know, like...
Basically.
What about you, Feugy? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm okay with freeing him.
All right. So it seems like majority on freeing him.
Okay.
The
All
last is
right. Old man Phil. Literally,
Yeah.
I never even got to meet the guy. I just walked in on him saying something really creepy to my sister. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, he's the guy I brought my coat from.
Yeah. I think Ryan's just going to abstain.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna vote for that guy.
Okay, so that's 2 no's. What about Remy and Roux?
Well, if he's a creep and we don't want him, I'm okay with it.
Sure, we can leave him here.
Are we discussing this in front of the people?
No,
God, I
you
hope
guys
not.
are
That would
in
be
the
wild.
you guys are in the chamber. You guys have been going through the registry right now. They're down
Yeah.
that long hallway.
We're in the room with like the desk in it and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like everybody says no, with the exception of, I would probably say, considering his background and stuff like that, considering he's a citizen, I would say more than likely Dunsen disagrees with all of you on that statement, stating that he is a citizen of this town and he got into this mess through accidental association.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
He's harmless.
He really is. He didn't do anything.
Sorry, I had to play devil's
Fine.
character.
Yeah,
No, it's
no,
fine.
that's completely valid, and it brings up a good point. I think we free everyone else, then I hand the keys to Dunsen, and he can free Phil.
Okay. I guess we'll do that then. You guys are like, we're not freeing him, but we have no problem if you free him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and do it that way then. As you guys head down, going down, is there a particular order that you want to find people, or
I'd say free him as we see him.
Yeah.
free him as you see him? Okay. Let's see here.
Just because it would be really weird to like walk past somebody and pass them up, like, hold on, we're doing this in order. You know?
Yeah. All right. I want somebody to roll me a d8 then, please.
Can I roll it? I want to roll it.
Do it, coward.
1d8. Did it work?
7. Yeah, it came up. Give me a second here. Okay, Okay, so as you start heading through, looking at the registry, you're like, okay, yes, this is going to be the closest one. As you start heading towards one of the rooms, and you unlock it, looking in, you see the silhouette of a very large man, being being Captain Master Carver. As you look at him, though, as he's chained to the wall, his head is slumped. He is, you know, kind of dangling off of the wall, and the front of his chest is leaking a blood red liquid.
Ooh, okay, we know what that is.
I don't know. It might be like raspberry jam or something.
All right, go check his pulse.
All right, I'm gonna check his pulse.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you don't even need to roll a medicine check on that. He is dead.
He's dead.
EED.
And
dead.
and considering that you've seen this before, it's the same thing that's happened to everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we knew that. we knew that. We were just being thorough, right, Lani?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just being a little piece of shit. It's fine.
You want to roll again? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yep. Roll me a d6 this time.
All right.
2. Okay. All right. Not too far away, you find another cell that should be equivalent to what you're looking for. As you unlock it and look in, this is the visage of a human male. As you're looking in, looking at him, very much the same situation as Master Carver.
Oh no!
As you notice that it is, Geralt.
Okay.
Oh no!
This makes sense. seeing 2 points. I hope it's a line but not a pattern. roll again.
Yep, D6. Okay, I'll just. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and go with that. So, give me a second here. Okay. Let me check through here. One. Yeah. As you continue forth, you again open up another cell, looking in. Very portly human male.
Oh
Kind of,
yeah.
kind of sitting on the ground, arms kind of chained up. As you open the door, kind of raises his head, closes his eyes a little bit.
Yes.
It is Carvold as he's looking at you guys. He looking and he's like, "I don't know anything. Uh, there's nothing that I. You've asked me everything already. I don't know anything." Looking at him, he is very
Weak.
exhausted.
Yeah.
I- in player terminology, he's like 5 points of exhaustion.
Oof.
Okay. Okay.
Looking at him, it looks like that he was put through the ringer.
Yeah. I think we keep it simple for now. We just say like we'll get you free, friend. You know.
Uh, what? Uh, it j- as you're just unlocking the thing, his arms just kind of go very, like limp to the sides and such. It's like, uh, who are because he doesn't recognize any of you,
Right.
and your is, who are you? What? Why are you doing this?
It's me, Ryan. We're the Desperados. We're doing this because you're our friend.
Well, okay. Um, he tries to get up, but he is just so weak. He just kind of
Yeah,
slips and
that's fine.
falls.
He
Um,
has. Can I? No, never mind.
I have a feeling everybody's going to be like this, so we'll just get them all in a nice big pile for you, Lani, and you can do your thing.
Yeah, I was trying to decide if I want to waste a spell slot on him or not, so I'll just wait for now.
Yeah.
it looks like if there was any wounds on them from being tormented and such, that they probably healed over at this point. The thing is that they are
Food
very
and thirsty and
exhausted.
yeah, tired.
Yeah, it seemed like they've been deprived of quite a bit. Um, yeah. Um, all right. So, are you guys going to carry Carol with you as you guys continue to look for the others, or are you guys going to be like, well, stay here,
Um
we'll come back for you, and when we get the others?
Mm,
Is it easier to like just grab everyone in one spot and heal them?
that's what I would think. We at least want to get them together, but we don't want to leave them too far out of sight, so I feel like we just kind of put them in the sort of hallway I assume we're in.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, that one main hallway branches off into a bunch of other side hallways and stuff like that. That's just a diagram. It's not one straight hallway, and they
Yeah.
go, you know. So if you guys are wanting to keep an eye on him, you're probably gonna have to take him with you, like you know, uh, you know, on some shoulders and stuff, and just kind of carry.
Okay. Then I guess we do that.
Okay.
I don't want to leave them too far out of sight and, have something like what happened upstairs happen to them.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see here. That was those two and that one. So that would have been 7. All right. Whoever wants to roll, I need roll me a d4.
If someone else wants to roll, they can roll.
But you're having so much fun, Lani.
Yeah,
All
go
right,
for it.
convince me.
All right, 2.
Wow. How boring.
All right. So the next one you find, you unlock the door, and it's a visage of a very short, balded, long bearded fellow. Um, he's too short to actually have his feet on the ground, and he is just kind of
Oh.
like suspended off of the
Ah, here we
wall.
go. Sfizzle
Uh,
Spark, right?
it's Fizzle Spark, and he does not look good. He kind of lifts his head up a little bit, and he's like, he just groans.
Hi, see, you're the one with the bracelet now. Here, let me help you with this.
I mean, help, yes, but I mean, as I've said before, I don't know anything, and
It's okay. It's okay. I got you.
as you slowly and surely, probably with the help of your sister, so you don't just unlock him and he just goes like a pendium and
Yeah,
starts swinging
splat.
back and forth. Yeah, as you guys undo the restraints on Fizzle Spark.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, doesn't seem as lively as he has been previously.
So I know I accidentally said his name earlier, but does Casket happen to be in here?
Gasket Brooks' name was not in the.
Okay, got it. Cool. Because we know he is in some kind of situation like this, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so yeah, I guess whoever wants to do it again, roll me another d4. 1. Okay. Not too far away. From Fizzle Spark, you find another cell as you unlock it. This one feminine for a change. Blue skinned. As you open the door and you notice the shape of Eldrin, again chained to the wall. She's kind of kind of slumped up against the wall and such. Seems to be you know reacting to the door opening and such, much in the same manner as the other ones. Very kind of groaning, kind of confused, and stating, "I don't know anything else," or "I don't know anything."
Eldrin, it's me, Ryan. We're going to get you free. Just hold on. I'm undoing your chains.
Yeah, I could definitely go for a good drink right about now.
I'd be happy to take you up on that, but right now I think you just need some water and food.
Yeah. Again, all these people that you found have definitely been through the ringer,
Yeah.
as it were. As you once again just go through and unlock the manacles. All right. If you guys are done here, another D4 as you're carrying around now Carvold, uh, Eldr, yeah,
Fizzle Spark,
Carvold,
Eldrin. Yeah.
yeah, Eldrin, and found the dead bodies of both. Oh
Gerald and Master
God,
Carver. I got you.
yeah,
I got you.
yep. Okay. Yeah. As you go through, you find another, another cell, uh, another cell that should be holding another one of the people that you know. As you unlock the door and look inside, you notice a very, very short, very young, male figure, that of Roldo, Roldo doesn't look as bad as the others. It looks like they were easier on him because he was a child, but still pretty roughed up. Out of all of them, he seems, as you open the door, he kind of gets up off of the floor as quickly as he can and kind of like goes towards a corner and kind of cowers a bit. This is a very traumatic situation for a young child.
How old is he again?
He's 17 in halfling years, which is still fairly young since they live to be about 100 years old.
Yeah, I think we kind of determined he'd be about between 10 and 13-ish.
Yeah, he's about, for a human, he's about 10 to 13.
Gotcha.
Roldo, it's me, Ryan. Thank you for taking care of all the clothes. I'm here to take care of you now. Come on my shoulders.
Mr. Ryan? What are you doing down here? Are they gonna lock you up too? I hope not. I mean,
no one's gonna lock me up.
All sorts of terrible things have happened down here. I mean, I think I've been getting off pretty easy because I'm so young, but some of the others, I mean, it just keeps you up at night when you hear the screams and groans and them being, tortured and such. I mean, it's terrible down here. Why did they do this to me? What did I do?
Oh no.
You can kind of see he's kind of bawling a bit. He's crying. Yeah, he has a certain age to him that he understands certain things, but still at the same time, he is still a young child. This is very mentally scarring.
Let's get you some food and water, and we'll have a talk after that, okay?
Okay, Mr. Ryan. I mean, you do look kind of weird. I don't remember. Did you get a haircut or something?
Oh, yeah, I did. Do you want me to roll deception?
No.
Okay.
He would probably fail it because he still has exhaustion. He's just not at 5 levels like the others. He's probably more like 2. Yeah. He would probably fail it, all things considered and stuff.
Alright. I got him on my shoulders.
Yep. As you guys now leave and realize the only other one that you guys haven't found yet is Old Man Phil.
Died of old age.
What a shame.
You guys make your way over and unlock give the keys to Dunsen because none of you guys said you wanted to unlock the door. You unlock the door and open it up. Again, you notice an old figure. He's kind of sitting on the floor and such. About pretty much the same shape Roldo's in. Maybe they're easier on him because he's very old. And
Jesus Christ.
You kind of look at it. You kind of look at him and stuff, and he's just kind of out of it. He doesn't really even seem like he notices that you're there.
Ryan's hands are full. I think he just starts walking towards where we're going to set them all down.
If one of you guys want to play, if one of you guys want to role play as Dunsen, feel free to.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you're a citizen of this town, and thought I should release you anyway. You're free to go.
As he's saying this and unlocking the shackles on him, he's just kind of like, honk. He seems like he is mentally screwed up at this point. He is making honking noises. He is making all sorts of weird noises and grumbles and incoherent words.
Yeah, you have the right to food and water and the chance to survive out there, but If you act like this, I'm gonna have to put you in the cuffs.
He's not really like. It's not like he's physically doing anything weird. It's just like he's just mentally
unhinged.
out of it. Yeah, he's mentally unhinged. He's mentally out of it at this point. But he, like, because of his age and stuff, physically he doesn't do anything that is, this could have been too much for him to handle, and could have possibly gone down in the big old rabbit hole of madness. Madness, 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 madness. Womp, womp, womp,
Okay,
womp.
so I guess Dunsen tries to pick him up and tries to get like an arm like around his own shoulders so he can kind of
Yeah.
help him.
Yeah, it's like hoisting up and carrying around a big giant, like boneless floppy fish.
God.
There is no resistance, just weird noises and grumbles and stuff.
Okay, I would like to stop role playing this now.
Okay.
So we know that there's some kind of like kitchen area here, right, where they like make the gruel and stuff.
I mean, it's kind of a quarters and stuff like that for them, but yeah, you've seen Remy's take on the food.
Yeah. Do we take them upstairs and all the way out of keep?
Yes.
I think we need to get them completely.
Okay. All right. Hesper, we start heading that way. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. I'm on to you.
Okay. Roll me a perception check then, please.
Okay.
Since this is a whole new.
Does anyone want to help? Can I have Dunsen help?
Yeah, you can. You can roll an advantage.
Okay, I will roll an advantage.
I don't want to open up Dunsen's character sheet.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay.
As far as the both of you can tell, looking around and stuff, doesn't seem like anything. As you guys make your way out of the dungeon, and you guys are leaving the keep, you said?
We would like to.
Okay. As you guys make your way towards leaving the keep, you guys get to the main gates, that lead out of the keep. And considering the time and stuff, I think this is probably a good spot to call it.
That sounds great. But also, I am filled with concern.
Yeah. As we'll pick up from here next time.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, this session was rad. Thank you, Hesper.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So this episode will probably be pretty late getting a VOD out there. I have some stitching to do.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can just go to that one point, cut there, black screen kind of, due to issues, or something like, however you want to do it, and then just fade in when we actually start doing things. You can skip probably the intro this time, and then just have just the one.
Yeah, I'll try a few different things and see what sounds best. It'll probably take me a few days to find the time and do the thing, but
yeah, I'm just telling you probably the quick and dirty way of doing it, I would say. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed this a lot better than the original idea, which I'm terribly sorry about.
I enjoyed beating up my friends.
Very
therapeutic, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cados, you had to be on the other end of my tonfa.
Okay, it's okay. You probably that.
Oh no, I knocked others out with it.
Yeah, there's that one half-elf guy that you locked in a room and.
Oh, that's right.
I was just, my heart just sank because I was like, oh no, that's an NPC I forgot about. But no, he's in the Underdark.
Yeah, the Underdark.
What are we actually calling that place in canon? It feels weird to call the entire place the black market. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, whatever you want to call it, that's just what everybody calls it because it is
Okay.
essentially,
The
or the
Thieves
black
Guild.
town, you can call it, or the undertown, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
It goes by a couple of other names, but generally the black market is what it's best known as.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Yeah, farewell.
Take care.